endless night. Sever steel, heart of fire. Vanquish doom, death inspire. Crimson sky, haunted cries, echo deep, where hope dies. Blood moon rises, screams ignite. Battle fierce, endless night. Silver steel, heart of fire. Vanquish doom, death inspire. Blood moon rises, screams ignite. Battle fierce, endless night.
Val, hello, everyone. It is I, your boy, Jotun Red Wolf. And that was pretty cool, wasn't it? Was that cool? I think that was pretty cool. Welcome, everyone in chat. Bobo, thank you for redeeming first. Let's see. Starkitty says the music sounds good. Everyone's getting the Iron Maiden vibes. It's awesome. Fantastic. Also, Enderwolf, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the first time chat. So guys, we are here. We're not going to waste any time. We're here to play Curse of Strahd. And as you can see here, we have a lovely group of adventurers willing to take on this task. So let me say without further ado, we have from left to right down here at the bottom, we've got Starkitty, we have Austin, we have Goldie, we have Val, and we have Knight. All of them are joining in this campaign from the very beginning. And if you guys want to go ahead and say hello to chat really quick before we get started. I don't think I've got any announcements or anything like that, so we should be okay.
Hello, I'm Goldfish Gurney. I'll be playing Jimbo.
There you go.
Hi everybody, It's Starkitty and I'm playing Araza tonight.
I'm Austin and I'm playing Grim.
I am Knight. I am playing Argon.
And I am Val, and I will be playing Warren. And hello, chat.
Yeah, Val is on stream for once instead of being moderator. This is weird.
A few streams.
I know, but it's weird.
Few and far between.
Get back in your mod box, Val.
No, it's stinky here.
She's probably still gonna mod tonight anyways.
Probably. I can't get her to not mod, but she does such a good job though. She really does. But yes, we're beginning. Words are hard. We are beginning our journey into Curse of Strahd. I'm not going to waste anyone's time. So let me get the mood set here. Can you guys hear the music?
Yes.
Fantastic. The camera slowly fades in, revealing your party standing before the only entrance to the cavernous mines. The sun hangs low in the sky, casting long shadows across the frost-rimed ground. The towering peaks of the Serpent Coil Mountains loom above, their icy crowns shimmering in the fading light. The scene is eerily quiet, the silence broken only by the occasional whisper of the wind. You take a deep breath, the crisp mountain air filling your lungs, and behold the entrance to the caverns. Scattered across the ground are tools, picks, and shovels, half buried in soft banks of snow. Remnants of a once bustling mining operation, now eerily abandoned. The darkened shaft ahead beckons, its gaping maw, promising both danger and discovery. A cool breeze drifts down from the towering peaks of the Serpent Coil Mountains, sending a shiver down your spine as you stand before the entrance to the caverns. The ground beneath your feet is littered with tools, picks, and shovels, and some protruding from the snow like forgotten sentinels. The path before you leads into a single darkened shaft, its wooden support structure creaking softly in the wind. Stone debris covers the path with occasional glints of ore, catching the last rays of sunlight. The tunnel ahead is shrouded in darkness, no light penetrating its depths. Burnt-out torches lie strewn across the floor, their brackets torn from the shaft walls, as if something, or someone, wrenched them free. Behind you, the worn road leads back through the crags to the valley below, a reminder of the world you leave behind as you step into the unknown. The wind whistles softly through the clearing. The only sound in this mountain is silence. A haunting melody, a prelude to the trials that await within the shadowy depths of the mine. The five of you have found yourselves in a rather unique position. For some of you, you encountered refugees on the road, refugees who spoke of a curse or great riches to be found within this mine. Others, a more personal call. For some, the place that you call home is riddled with a plague of unknown origin. Although the origin of the plague might be fully unknown, there's an idea of where it might be, and it's deeper into the darkness. Would you care to introduce your characters and what we see? Starting with Araza.
All right. So Araza is a tiefling cleric. She's black hair with some blue highlights. She's wearing priest vestments in a way, black and red. She carries forgot what weapons I gave her. She's carrying a mace, and she looks perpetually confused.
Okay. Grim.
I am Asmar rogue. I have like brownish blondish, dirty blonde hair. I just have some couple daggers on me, but they're kind of like hidden away. So unless you're looking for them, you can't really see them. And just kind of normal garb.
Okay. Jimbo.
So Jimbo is practicing martial arts. He's going through different katas by himself near an edge of a mountain. You can see that he is not a regular person. He's actually a Haragon. He's a rabbit person. Spotted with his ears down, with a very serious expression on his face, and kind of ignoring everything else except for his katas.
Okay. Val.
So I think Warren is the token human of our adventuring band here. But he's fairly tall, about 5'11", so he's almost 6 foot tall. Very muscular, but his comes from, a hard day's work on the farm. Very simple lad, brown hair, farmer's tan, blue eyes, but a lot of the time his eyes don't really open all the way. Like, he's got like a permanent squint, and he's just very simple, down to earth. He's still wearing, his everyday clothes, a very worn flannel, not much armor, and he doesn't really carry any weapons on him. He's just himself.
All right. And last but not least, Argon.
The Argon, he is a red-scaled dragonborn, green eyes. Been doing the life as a paladin, has a shield with the symbol of Tyr on the front of it.
All right. All right. Chat's saying they're having a hard time hearing you, Knight. I've got you turned up all the way in Discord. Let me see here.
Let's see. Sorry, I was messing with my sound settings earlier and I totally messed everything up.
No, you're okay. Listen, a majority of us are streamers here. Also, welcome raiders. A majority of us are streamers here, so we're used to the tech issue. So go ahead and say something again.
Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers.
Let's see. Maybe if I turn the music down.
How about now? Did I get louder or no?
Let's see. It got louder than
that one.
Oh, there it is. There it is. That sounds a lot better.
There we go. Do I have to go again?
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and go again, you get that redo. Go ahead.
Okay. Say Argon. Okay, about 6 feet tall, dragonborn, red scales, green eyes, and a shield that has the symbol of Tyr on the front of it.
All right, fantastic. So the 5 of you find yourselves outside of the mine in which Duvik's Pass made its notoriety. Within the last 4 months, a plague has stricken this place. For Araza and Argon, you heard about it from refugees fleeing the small village. For Grim, this place that you call home, you see your townsfolk, your people, racked with pain from this plague, and several deaths have already occurred. It hits everybody differently. For Jimbo and Warren, the two of you have returned to this place. Jimbo visiting a friend who sent a letter mentioning that they had fallen ill and they wished to see him one more time. For Warren, it's almost the exact same, except you've come home to see that your sister, Katrina, is ill. She too suffers from this plague. And neither Katrina nor Jimbo's friend Iggy are doing very well. So all five of you are outside the mine shaft. What do you do?
Raz is looking around, and are we supposed to go in there?
Are you asking me, or are you asking the?
Oh, I'm asking the group.
Oh.
I'm assuming. I mean, Jimbo's still doing his martial arts.
I think we should go in there.
I mean, I know
Well-
I heard from refugees about a curse, but now I'm rethinking my life choices right now.
Jimbo stops his martial arts. Well, I reckon if we got a choice, we probably should best go in there. I mean, I got a friend that's real sick. I hear that there's something in there that can cure him. So we should go in there.
Yeah, ladies, let's pitter patter.
I mean, are you sure there's a cure in there?
Well, there's
Sure.
only one way to find out.
Are you sure your friend hasn't seen like a cleric that could possibly help?
No. I'm pretty sure that no clerics are helping right now. We
Alright.
should probably explore.
So from what you know from Duvik's Pass is that it is a very, very small village. It is built up around the mine itself. They have not had the luxury, I guess one could say, of having a temple or a shrine or a dedicated healer in town. There are people that can do medicine, basic medicine, but not high level magics that could fight this. So do you advance into the cave?
Yes.
I go on in too.
I'll go in.
We're at the entrance of the cave. Can I do a perception check?
Absolutely.
Just kind of checking out to see what's going on. I've never used this before. Okay, that is a 3.
A 3 plus your modifier, I hope.
Yep. Yep, a 3 plus my modifier. Probably don't see a lot of things.
For Araza, as we're walking in, she's just kind of muttering like poem underneath her breath.
I'm also gonna roll a quick perception check because it seems to me that Jimbo's having a bit of a hard time here.
His eyes haven't adjusted to the dark yet. Because it is dark.
Yeah.
It is dark. There is no light in here. There's no light sources. And those of you with dark vision, you... Go ahead.
I got 18
18.
perception.
Did anybody else roll perception? Knight, did you roll perception, or...
I'll roll perception.
Okay.
I think mine is a 6 altogether. I didn't have it as a skill. That's what.
I got a total of an 11.
Total of
I got
11.
17.
Okay.
But I
Great.
don't have dark vision. I think I should mention that.
Yeah, so if you don't have dark vision, you're disadvantaged to see anything in the dark here.
Oh, then let me roll again then real quick.
I believe I have dark vision.
All right, disadvantage. That's a 3 instead.
Okay.
Yep,
So
I do have dark
I mean,
vision.
if you wish to light torches, you can. You don't smell any sulfur or anything within the mine, so it's not going to explode on you. But you can light torches, or if you have the light spell or anything that you wish to do, you can.
I'm gonna check my oil lamp and top it off. 'Cause
Okay.
We don't know how long we're gonna be down here, and I'll go ahead and light my lamp.
Okay. Well, you like
Before
no?
before
Go ahead.
Val's character does that, I'm gonna walk up and go, save your oil, and I'm gonna cast light on it.
Oh, so you cast light on the lantern?
Yes.
Okay, so question, do you cast it on the inside of the lantern, or do you cast it on the lantern itself? Because this might have a more mechanical point if because I think, Val, do you have a hooded lantern, or is it a regular lantern?
I just have, it says lamp.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
then it's just
list.
there's just a lamp. I thought if you had like a hooded lantern, you could cast it on the inside of it and then make like a little bullseye lantern, so it just focuses the light. But okay. So Araza, you light up the lantern using your magic, and through the combined efforts of everyone.
And I'll cast light on anything else that anybody needs. It's a cantrip.
Don't you have to concentrate on it though?
It doesn't say. It's one action.
Okay.
Touch spell. Duration's an hour.
Okay. The tunnel widens from what you can see into a small, roughly hewn chamber. Scattered across the floor are chunks of silver ore that glint dully in the dim light of your lamp. And amidst the debris lies a pair of broken crates, their splintered wood telling a tale of violence and chaos. As Warren guides his lantern around to gauge the area, your eyes are drawn to a grisly sight. The lower half of what appears to be a human body protrudes from beneath one of the crate's edges. The figure's motionless, a grim testament to whatever horrors befell this place. Dried blood stains the northern wall, smeared in several places, hinting at a desperate struggle. But aside from your own breath, the silence in this chamber is almost deafening. The only sound is the faint echo of your breathing. The scene before you is a stark reminder of the peril that lurks within these depths, even so close to the exit. The air is thick with an unsettling stillness, broken only by the distant, haunting whisper of the wind from the tunnel behind you.
Can I do a investigation check on the body?
Yes, you may.
And how far in did we go?
You guys
Kind of.
are like less than maybe 20 feet inside.
Okay.
11 plus 3, so
14.
14.
Are you trying to inspect the body from here, or are you actually going up to it?
I'm gonna go up to it.
Okay.
I'll follow behind.
Okay. Is anybody else accompanying?
I'll go too.
I'll go as well.
Okay. Let's see.
Well, I can tell you one thing. They're dead.
For sure. As you go to check the body, Jimbo, I need everyone within 10 feet. I need everyone within 10 feet of that body, which would be... that would be Jimbo, Araza, and Argon. I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Come on, roll high. I got a 1.
Oh no.
13.
13?
I got a 14.
14. Okay. So Araza doesn't see it, mainly because it's attached to such a fine wire. Jimbo and Argon, both of you look up just in time to see it and kind of roll yourselves out of the way. A small onyx black stone, resembling some kind of roughly carved polyhedral, falls from the sky, or falls from the ceiling rather, and collides with the ground. As it hits the ground, there is a loud, deafening sound. So Jimbo and Argon, you take 4 points of thunder damage. But Araza, you take 8 points of thunder damage. And you are deafened.
Holy moly, what was that?
Yeah, you hear this loud, and it rumbles through this cavern, breaking any and all silence that was lingering here.
What? Somebody's saying something? I see your lips moving.
That's essentially what's happened.
Well,
Can I do a perception check to see if anyone else is moving from that or coming towards our way from that?
Oh, from that? Yeah, absolutely. Do you have dark vision, correct, Grim?
Yes.
Okay.
I should have dark vision. Yeah, I have dark vision.
Okay, awesome.
And so that will be a 20.
A 20, okay. From where you're at, you can't see anything. You see the old minecart tracks. You see some of the dust that happened to get kicked up from the blast from this trap, whatever it was. But with a 20, you don't see anything, but you hear it. You hear the yapping of smaller creatures. Breark, 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 and they start to make themselves known.
I think there's some little creatures coming our way. We should get ready. And can I stealth?
Yes, you can attempt to stealth, so go ahead and make your stealth check now.
20.
Okay. There are plenty of places to hide. You can hide underneath of this platform here. Or you could hide behind these stone pillars, whichever you prefer, but you can choose where you want to hide. Those are the only viable hiding places that you can see, at least right now.
Okay. Move right there then.
Okay. So, Araza, you are deafened. Argon and Jimbo, you've taken a little bit of thunder damage, but nothing too extreme. But Warren, you hear the blast. You're not close enough for it to affect you because you stayed back. But even without a perception check, you hear the echoing of the breark, breark, breark up through the caverns.
Well, all right then. Warren's just gonna make his way over. Make sure everyone's okay, and kind of brace himself for some sort of scuffle.
Okay.
How long am I deafened for?
An hour.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
An hour. That is a long. Go ahead.
Do I notice that Araza's kind of having a difficult time there?
She's probably speaking louder than what she should be, or what she has been, mainly because she can't hear. If she vocally says that she can't hear, then you know that she cannot hear.
I'll go near her and just kind of put myself like in front of her, in between just like whatever else is going to be happening.
Okay. Let me.
You just hear Araza going, "What's going on? I am so... What? I can't hear you guys."
So, again, you hear the chattering of some creatures, and they start making their way up towards where you guys are.
So Jimbo actually pulls a dart out of his bag. It it's kind of crude, and he prepares to throw it as soon as he sees whatever these creatures are.
Okay. So go ahead, Grim.
I was going to say I would prepare one of my psychic blades to throw and attack anything that comes near too.
Okay. So I'm going to give you guys a surprise round, since the only one who cannot act within the surprise round is Araza because she is deafened. But Jimbo, Grim, Argon, and Warren, you can act within the surprise round. So I'm going to give you each something that you want to do, and you tell me what your trigger is for your action. What action are you taking? Grim, you're waiting for something to come up here. Jimbo, you're waiting for something to come up here too.
Yes, that's 100%.
Yep.
Okay. Argon.
I'm gonna wait for them to show their faces and start attacking.
Okay. And then Warren, are you staying close to Araza, or?
Yes, for the time being, again, until otherwise. But is there anything around that we can kind of improvise, like whether it's for weapons or like anything environmental that we could do
with the cursory glance that you've given to this area, you notice that it would be chunks of ore, like stone, that could be thrown. There are some broken and splintered pieces of wood from the crates that you could utilize. There aren't any mine carts, at least not up at this portion of the mine. They must have been pushed further in, or utilized by something else. But that's all that you can notice from there.
How big are the chunks of ore?
Anywhere between baseball to basketball sized.
I'll go ahead and start like piling up some different sizes and varieties, pick them up and put them over here, and kind of use them as impromptu ammo.
Okay. So those are going to be located like up here. So you're going to have to go over this way in order to start doing that. Are you able to move your token, by the way?
Nope.
Well, that explains it. Let's fix that. You should be able to move it. There you go. Okay. All right. So as you are all getting ready, Jimbo, you see, along with what Grim sees, two small reptilian humanoids making their way up one of the carved out shafts of the mine. Grim, you go ahead and you can go first, and then followed by Jimbo, which I assume that unless Knight has another plan of attack, if they're going to attack in melee or if they're going to attack with something else, just let me know.
Going the melee route.
Okay. Probably want to soften them up with the ranged attack or something like that first. I don't know, but I leave that up to you guys. What do you want to do?
I'll attack, and because I was hidden, I got advantage, right?
Yes.
Uh, 20 on the attack.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, so then D6. That'll be 6 plus then sneak attack. And that total of 16 points of damage.
16 points of
All
damage.
psychic.
Wonderful. This little guy does not he does not last very long.
Okay.
The poor little kobold takes the brunt of the attack with the psychic blade, and as the force collides with his chest, it seems as if all the air has been struck from his body, and he tumbles backward, almost knocking into his companion, and just falls further down.
Okay, then my bonus action, I'll throw the second psychic blade.
Okay.
And this doesn't have advantage, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that would be another 20
Okay.
to hit,
That hits.
and just 5 damage.
Just 5 damage? Okay. That one also, not a very sturdy kobold. Not a very sturdy kobold. But he also takes it, but he doesn't take the force of the first hit. So he just kind of like slumps down. But that being said, these two continue to make their way up here. So Jimbo, it is your turn. And as the two kobolds that Grim dispatches, Argon, you can see further down into the tunnel a little ways that there are a few more that are making their way into the area, just looking to investigate the noise. So Jimbo, your go.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hit that one. I'm going to aim a dart at him.
Okay.
And I rolled 12 plus 5, so a 17 to hit.
That hits.
4 plus 3. And I did 4 points of damage as I brace myself and throw the dart silently at the kobold.
Okay. And it was this one down here, you said?
Actually, it was this one right up here.
Okay, that one. Again, kobolds are not sturdy. They have very, very few hit points. You throw the dart and it collides with the kobold, and he does almost like a crouching tiger, hidden dragon flip as he's struck and then hits the ground. But with that being said, Argon and Warren were waiting for melee attacks, so that just means that we get to change the music now. Okay. Now, I need initiatives from everybody.
23.
23?
Yeah, I have the Haragon thing that gives me a bonus to initiatives.
That's fair.
But I did roll an 18 naturally.
All right, Argon, you got a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I got a 7.
7 for Grim. Warren, what did you get?
Sorry, I pushed the wrong button. 3.
Oh my gosh. Araza.
14.
Okay. So that being said, initiative order is Jimbo, the Kobolds, Araza, Grim, Argon, and Warren. So top of the round, Jimbo, it is your turn.
Okay. Jimbo, as a move action, will reach in and grab another dart. And I'm going to target this one right here.
Okay.
Okay, so he braces himself and he goes ahead and he kind of tosses the dart. That is, oh, not that great. That's a 6.
A 6. 6 misses.
Actually, it's a natural 1 plus a 5.
Oh, okay. So I'll reiterate this for people who are watching right now. I don't do critical fumbles because you're heroes. You know how to handle your weapons and things like that. But you throw your dart and it sails off into the darkness. You hear it clatter and you're pretty sure that it's probably lost somewhere. You're not going to be recovering that dart. But it just sails a little too high. You were trying to compensate for the height of the kobold probably. But do you do anything else?
That is all I can do.
Okay, you don't want to move? You want to stay there, or you want to...
Was drawing the dart my move action, or is that a free action?
For you, it's a weapon you tend to have on your body.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna assume that it's a free action.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and move then. So 5, 10, 15.
It's also not a heavy weapon, so I'm not gonna say like it's too cumbersome for you to properly wield. You probably have it hidden amongst a sleeve or something like that. So
Just have a bunch of darts just taped to my fur.
and it's taped. It's not even in like a proper holster. They're just taped.
Oh, no. Jimbo isn't fancy enough for holsters.
All right. And is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right, wonderful. Because that brings us to the kobolds. This kobold is going to attack you, Jimbo. He has a +4 to hit with his little crossbow. And that is a dirty 20. That is a dirty 20.
I have armor class of 16, so he hits.
Okay. And he deals 4 points of piercing damage as he fires at you with his crossbow.
Wait a second. You can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile if you are hit by a range attack.
Okay, so are you going to deflect missiles and throw this crossbow bolt back at him?
I'm going to deflect it. The damage you take is reduced by 1d10 plus 6.
Okay.
And if I have a free hand, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna spend a key point.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab it out of the air and try throwing it back at him.
Okay.
Hey, what should I add to that? Just D20.
It's a D20 plus I believe your modifier.
Oh, cool. Okay, that's gonna be pretty cool. So give me 1 second. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
That's a 19. 14 plus 5.
19 hits.
So he goes to throw the arrow at me. It looks like it's definitely penetrated or about to. At the last second, I catch it between 2 fingers, and then Jimbo kind of yeets it back.
All right, you yeet it back. How much damage does that do now?
I don't. Let me look. It is a range of. It doesn't actually say. It's a monk weapon. Oh. Oh, it's considered to be a monk weapon? Uh-oh.
Yeah, because you're able to deflect it, it's treated as a monk weapon.
Oh man, that is pretty cool. So I believe that would probably be the 1d4 plus 3.
Okay.
That's a 4.
4 points.
So
So 7 points of damage?
I believe just 4.
Okay. It doesn't take much. The kobold decides to be bold and fires at you, and not knowing what you're capable of, is taken out rather easily by his own weapon. Unexpected. But the other kobolds still get a turn, so that was really cool for your reaction. Way to go, Goldie.
Yay!
So these kobolds are going to... this one's going to scramble here, and he's going to peer up the mine shaft towards Argon. And he is going to fire his crossbow. Again, he has a +4. But that is a 16. I don't believe a 16 hits you.
It does not.
So he fires and he misses. Following up with that, this kobold is going to stand... he's going to stand over his dead buddy. I'm going to put his buddy up there so that way he can actually like stand over him. And he's also going to do the same thing, firing up the shaft a ways. Only +4 to hit. And that is a 17. A 17 doesn't hit you yet either, does it?
Nope.
Okay. So 2 crossbow bolts come sailing up out of the darkness, and they collide with the wooden platform behind you, Argon. Meanwhile, these 3 kobolds are going to scurry this way and see what they can see, and all 3 of them are going to fire their weapons. The first one is going to fire at Jimbo. That is a natural 20.
Okay, well, I couldn't do anything, anyhow.
Okay, so crit is 2, and all right, you take 8 points of damage, and that is with his crit. That is with his crit. 8 points of piercing damage. This little fella back here is going to try to fire at Araza at disadvantage because he can't really see her that well. And that is a 6. He's not going to hit anybody with a 6. And then this one is going to move here and fill in the line. Also going to fire at Jimbo with a 12. I don't think a 12 hits you.
Nope. I with an arrow sticking out of my shoulder, I go ahead, a second arrow is next to me, I kind of hop out of the way.
Okay.
Do a vertical leap, a small one, only 5 feet.
Okay. All right. Well, that is the kobold's turn. Next, that brings us to Araza. Araza, it is your turn. You are deafened, and I don't know if your party has alerted you to anything yet because I don't know if they've spun you around to focus you or what.
No, I don't think so either. I'm still like, I have no idea what's going on. Anybody? Speak up.
And speaking is a free action. You guys can direct her, so that way you're not hindered during the fight.
There are dang kobolds coming down the passageway.
Can I just like turn her around to show her? Like I grab her by the shoulder.
You can spin her because Jimbo's still talking to you as if you can hear.
Yep.
So I get spun around finally.
Yeah, you get spun around and you see that there are like 2 dead kobolds, and then you see 3 other kobolds.
And then I see Jimbo in front of me with an arrow in him.
Yes.
Since I'm deafened, can I still cast spells?
You can. But what does your spell require? Does it require a verbal component?
Well, I mean, it's Sacred Flame.
But does your spell have a verbal component?
Let's see. Yes, it does. So I
Okay.
can't.
Well, you can at disadvantage. So if you have to roll to hit, it's at disadvantage.
It is not a roll to hit. It's a dexterity save.
Okay.
And if they save, they don't take any damage.
So for them, it would be advantage on their save.
Yeah. It's a DC 12.
DC 12. Okay. Kobolds
Trying
are
to hit this one.
little wiry guys. So let's you're trying to hit this one back here, or the one up front.
The one in front.
Okay. DC 12, and he makes it.
Okay. No damage.
You see the light cast out and then kind of fizzle.
And Roz is kind of standing there. Why didn't that work?
It always works. All right. Do you do anything else? Do you move or do you stay up there?
I'm going to stay put because I cannot hear anything. She's just kind of looking around.
You doing okay back there?
What? That is it for my turn.
Okay. And then from Araza, it goes down, and it is Grimm's turn. It is Grimm's turn.
Okay, I will stick my head out to go and throw out the first kobold down the tunnel with a psychic blade.
This one here?
Yes.
Okay.
3. Does a 7 hit?
A 7 does not hit. Your target number is 15.
Okay, then I'll try to hit it with my bonus action. That would be 16.
16 hits.
Okay. And that's 5 damage.
Okay, 5 points of damage. That does take that one out too. Again, these kobolds do not seem to be very hardy. But that one is that one's out. All right. So Grim.
And I got movement.
Mhm.
I will. I just move my character.
Yeah. You can go ahead and move it. You should be able to move it. If you can't move it, let me know. But I think we've been able to move them so far.
Can I go right there?
So yeah, you're running down the little ramp here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Tell you what, I will move the one kobold so that way you can actually stand in that spot, because otherwise you're technically in the wall. So feel free to just like move yourself up. That's fine. Yeah, you can move right there.
Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Argon.
Huh. We can't move past each other like when in the space, can we?
You can move through friendlies. I always rule that you can move through friendlies. That is a tactical decision. You guys are friendly creatures to one another, so you can move through them. As long as you're not moving through a threatened square of another creature. So like if you need to scoot past Grim, for example, to go down the little ramp and then stand right here, for instance, you can do
I
that.
don't have enough movement for that, unfortunately. Shoot. Okay. Well, then I'll just, I'll just use Toll the Dead. That's the only range spell I have, so.
Okay. Which creature are you using Toll the Dead on?
I will use it on this guy right here.
Okay, go for it. He has to make a wisdom save, I believe. What's your save DC?
13.
13? Okay, he fails. Now, I'm going to ask you to roll damage, but I'm going to ask you to roll the higher dice because this kobold is damaged. He is not at full hit points.
I did.
Okay.
That is a 10.
10 points? no one else hears it except yourself and this kobold. There's this dull, almost resounding church bell, and the kobold feels his body cave in on itself as he withers and dies. Grim, you watch as the kobold just kind of like withers up in front of you.
You know what? I'm just gonna move a little bit down the hallway, and that's where I will end my turn.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. That brings us to Warren. Warren, how are you now?
Good, and you? Well, Warren can obviously see that, you know, there's not gonna be much, so he's still gonna roll up his sleeves a bit, and let's see, I get 30 feet, so could I mosey on down, like, past, Jimbo and take care of the one kobold down there? I think I'm within my range of movement.
Yeah, each square is 5 feet, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you can. Again, you can always move through friendly, so that's fine.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. Also, chat is saying that... Oops, sorry. Chat is saying that Argon is very quiet.
Oh, no. How about now?
How does she sound now, chat? She sound okay?
Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers.
We're doing our best with what we got here, guys.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. Tech never wants to cooperate with us. That's... Okay, fantastic.
And I'm gonna roll my unarmed. I'm just gonna punch this little fella right in the kisser.
You're gonna punch him? But he's just a little
I'm gonna
guy.
punch him. I doubt a 7 hits.
The 7 does not hit.
However, give me a moment here. Could I, since I didn't really hit, I don't know if I could do my menacing attack just to give him a bit of a fright.
No, you have to be able to hit with that.
That's what I figured. All right, that's pretty much my turn.
Okay, you don't have an action surge? You don't have anything that you want to use? Or you want to hold on to that?
Gonna hold on to that for the time being.
Okie dokie. Give me 1 second there, guys. I was so into getting this set up today, and I forgot to turn off some redeems. I apologize. That's what happens, you know. All right, so that's your turn, and that brings us back to the top of the round. Jimbo.
And am I able to move regularly through a space with a body?
A dead body? Yes. It is not difficult terrain. Unless I specifically say, hey, there's a spike growth here, it's difficult terrain or anything. No, you can move through them.
Okay, fantastic. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, can I move diagonally here?
Show me one more time.
From here to here. Or rather, from here to here.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and attack the cobalt. This guy right. With unarmed. So Jimbo comes, you know, he's not dashing, but he's moving very quickly. Kind of skids off a wall, and with his free hand, he goes, he punches at the cobalt. And it is an 11.
A total of 11 or an 11 on the die?
Total of 11. 6 plus 5.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, an 11 does not hit. So you go to punch at the kobold, and this one seems to be a little more dodgy than the others. It's giving Warren a hard time. It's giving you a hard time.
And that's my turn.
All right. You don't have a bonus action or anything you want to do? You don't want to...
You know, actually, yeah. You know what? Let's go ahead and try to whittle that down. I'll use a key point, and I'll do flurry of blows.
Okay.
And that was a 3 plus 5 and 8.
An 8 does
This
not...
guy's real good.
He's really good. He's really good. No, you punch at him with your initial hit, and then you focus yourself. You unlock whatever chakra is inside of your body, and you go to swing with like a little rabbit uppercut, and the kobold just mockingly just hops out of the way and dodges it.
Yeah, dang it.
That being said, it is the kobold's turn. The kobold has both Warren and Jimbo on him right now. Jeez. Let's see. How should I go about doing this? Let's see. They're smart-ish. This kobold's gonna move in. And this kobold's gonna move in. And as they move in, because kobolds have this ability called pack tactics, as long as an ally is adjacent to something that they're fighting, they get an advantage on their attack rolls. So they're going to attack you with their little scimitars, Jimbo. Starting with this little guy here, the one that's been dodging all the attacks. He only has a +4 to hit. 15? Does a 15 hit you? Jimbo, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 16.
Okay.
So he does not hit me. I just dodge underneath that one.
Okay, so next is this guy. That is an 11, but he gets advantage, and that is another 11. So that is a total of 15. 15 still does not hit you.
So I turn my head as that sword goes past my head.
This kobold, he's going to go, and that is an 18. And just to roll the advantage, just to see, that is less than 18, but the 18, I believe, hits you.
Yes.
And that is a total of 7 points of damage.
Whew, I've taken a lot of damage.
So 7 points of damage from this little kobold right here. And that is their turn, because I don't think there are any kobolds that are alive further up in the cavern. Nope, there aren't. But that just means that we come back down to Araza. It is your turn. Your guide, your seeing eye Warren, or whatever you wish to call him, because you're not blinded, you're deafened, has wandered down to engage these kobolds in physical combat. So what do you wish to do?
I mean, I do have dark vision, so I would have been paying attention to at least
Yes.
direction everybody's been walking.
Yes. You
So-
saw that Argon and Grim went down the little ramp to the left, and Warren and Jimbo have made their way down to the open area to the right.
Well, I'm gonna follow Warren, drawing my mace as I make my way to this square. And as I'm making my way down, I'm saying to myself, when you're up against a trouble, meet it squarely face to face, lift your chin and set your shoulders, plant your feet and take a brace. It's her lovely little courage poem that she gives herself.
Awesome.
All right.
All right, let me move that kobold out your way, because a dead body is just an obstruction at this point. So go ahead,
She's gonna take her mace and she's gonna take a swing,
go for it.
since apparently spells aren't working right now for her. Let's see, where is my... I got a +3 to hit. Does a 7 hit?
A 7 does not hit. 7 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, your
Arasa
your
gets
target number's
frustrated,
15.
And she sighs way louder than she should.
Okay. The kobolds in mock fashion, they think that you're going to breathe fire on them because when you sigh that loud, they're like, "Oh!" But you don't hear them do that. But Jimbo and Warren see them make this weird gesture as you swing and miss. But that takes us to Grim. Grim, it is your turn.
Okay, I'll run up to here,
Okay.
and then I will attack that one first,
Okay.
and 8 will miss, and I'll attack it again with my bonus action, and that's 6, so that'll miss 2.
Yes.
Are we flanking?
Oh, if we're talking in terms of his ability to get in close and get sneak attack damage, then yes.
Oh, I was also talking about, like, I think, does flanking give advantage or not? I don't know.
Yeah, actually it does. So yeah.
So I had advantage, so I get to roll twice more.
Yes.
That's another 8, and 19.
19 hits.
Okay, that'll be the bonus action one. So, that'll be 5, and then the sneak attack. It will be 11, so a total of 16.
So again, you're attacking the center one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. He goes down rather easily. Do you have anything else, Grim?
I did movement, bonus action, regular attack, so nope. I'm all done.
All right. The next up is Argon.
All right. Hopefully everybody can hear me.
I think we can hear you a lot better now. Yeah.
Let's see, 5, 10. Up. Right here. Turn the diagonal. And that's 30. All right. Now we'll go ahead and attack the one in front of me. Go for it with the long sword.
All right, go for it.
10.
Well, remember, you're flanking, so you get advantage.
Oh, yeah. Go for another. 14?
Target number's 15. Very, very close, though. Very close. These kobolds are just so dodgy. All right.
That's all I could do, so that's it.
Okay. So, you rush in and you try to give them a hand. But unfortunately, these kobolds are a little more dodgy than what we expected them to be. And that takes us to Warren. Warren, it is your turn.
All right. Real quick, chat's asking about infant characters. Is there like a little directory or?
I will have to build a directory for that. Unfortunately, that's not one of the things I got set up for this session, but I will have something set up for next time. So I apologize in advance, but in the meantime, I can give you a quick rundown of what everyone is to not break the turn order. Once combat's over, I'll go ahead and I'll give everyone a quick rundown of what we're working with, if that's okay with chat.
That kobold looking pretty punchable. I'm gonna try to get that little bugger again.
I don't think you can hit him. I don't think you can. You have advantage because Araza's right next to you.
Thank you, Araza. All right, 18.
18 hits.
And then this nice D8 here. 9 points.
9 points. You punch that kobold squarely in the nose, and you feel bone break beneath the force of your punch, and he collapses. And that brings us back to the top of the round with Jimbo. Unless you've got anything else that you want to do there, Warren.
Just kind of crack my knuckles and smirk. Mess around and find out.
Okay. Jimbo, your go.
Jimbo looks down at his hands and he realizes that he has 2 of them. And he can attack with both of them, and I didn't realize that. So I can attack as a bonus action if I attacked. I thought I could only do that with a long sword. So
No, you can do it with your hands. I'm not going to coach you on how to play your class, but
That's okay.
I was like I'm
Yeah.
wondering. I'm like he's got other appendages that he can swing with, but let's just see how this goes.
Oh, definitely. I didn't. But yeah, he has 2 hands, so he's gonna go ahead and with his right hand he swings.
Okay.
For a 14 altogether.
14 does not hit. Your target number is 15.
And the
But-
next one.
But
is
you get
also-
advantage. You get advantage. You've got
Oh,
you've got party members near the creature.
oh, cool. That was 14 on my advantage.
That was 14 on the advantage. Okay.
I rolled 2 14s. Now I'll roll twice for the second attack.
Okay.
That is a 9 or a 6.
No. None of those.
Did they oil these guys up or something?
They greased them up. They did.
Dang.
It's that good old kobold grease. That's what they sell in the real fancy stores. Do you
Cobalt grease. Oh my god.
do you do anything
One
else,
of his
Jimbo?
buddies just getting destroyed.
Yeah. The more kobolds you kill, the more slippery they become. Because they all just get caked in blood. That's horrible.
Hey, I'm gonna probably. Yeah, I think I'm fine.
Okay. Because that will bring us to the kobold's turn. And the kobold, seeing that his friends are completely annihilated, he is going to take his full round action to disengage, so he does not provoke an attack of opportunity. So he is going to run very, very far. 1, 2, 3. Runs over here. That is his action. But that also brings us to Araza.
Roz is gonna say louder than she normally would. That one's getting away! And then she'll
can
also
hear you.
ask,
Oh, I was saying we can hear you. You don't have to yell.
But she can't hear you.
What?
She doesn't know she
I
doesn't.
can't hear what you're saying. See. How far away is he from me? That's as far as this little kobold has run?
That's all the farthest he can run.
Okay. She's going to attempt again to try and cast Sacred Flame on him. It's a 60 feet range.
Okay.
He has advantage on a Dexterity 12 hit DC.
He came close with an 11, but he still failed. That was with his advantage.
Oh wow.
I rolled a 7. I rolled a 7, and then I rolled an 8. So it's no. He's It affects him. So what damage does he take?
It's 6 points of radiant damage.
Wonderful. The kobold becomes a beacon of creature-shaped light, and he swiftly falls into a pile of radiant ash.
Well, I reckon we better check the bodies.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Is
just
anybody
go.
loud ringing? Or is it just me? Anybody?
Can anyone fix Death McGee over there, or no?
Lesser restoration would do it if someone had lesser restoration.
Nope.
Okay. So unfortunately, unless you guys are willing to wait an hour, she's probably gonna be deaf for a minute. Are you guys?
I do have a.
Go ahead.
Well, I do have a kind of a way that she could talk to at least like me and one other person with my psychic powers. I could make like a psychonic like telepathic communication between me and two other creatures I choose. So that could be a little way that we could still talk, or I could save that for later.
I mean, that's up to you. I mean, she can still see, she just can't hear. So I mean, if you're able to communicate to her through her mind, you might be able to help her with her volume issue.
Yeah.
I would say so. I would think it would work that way. It's just gonna be really strange when she first hears your voice in her head.
Yeah. Who else wants to get in with a psychic link that we could communicate with each other for a mile for at least an hour, up to 6 hours?
I can't do it because I have a song stuck in my head and I don't think you guys want to hear it.
Okay, then.
I mean, the option also exists that you guys could take a short rest, and in that short rest,
I do look over at Jimbo, who, do you still have the arrow sticking out of you?
Oh yeah, I'm bleeding profusely. I've got an arrow sticking out of me, a giant wound like right underneath it. I'm just bleeding. I'm looking at the corpses, ready to loot them. Completely oblivious to the fact that I'm just bleeding everywhere.
okay. So I'm gonna have you guys you're looting the court. Who is looting? I need to know who is looting and who is not looting.
I'll loot.
And
I
I'll
will
loot.
too.
Okay. So as you guys are looting, let me give Chad a quick explanation of what we're working with here, at least in terms of our characters, because they were polite enough to wait. Frank's Red Hotter Potter, awesome name by the way. Our party members consist of Araza, who is a tiefling cleric, life cleric, correct?
Yes.
Grim is a fallen Aasimar Psyblade rogue, correct?
The Scourge Aasimar.
Scourge Aasimar. Jimbo is a Harengon monk, Way of the Kensei. Warren is a human fighter with the unarmed fighting style. And Argon is a red dragonborn paladin of vengeance. And I'll get you guys stats later, but everyone is level 3. Thank you guys for allowing me to explain that to chat. I appreciate you. So everyone's looting, correct? Everyone's pretty much checking things out. Probably.
Oh well, he's looting. Araza's finally going to realize that she has lesser restoration she can cast on herself.
Do you cast lesser restoration on yourself?
I do.
Okay, you cast it on yourself, and all of a sudden you can hear everything. That annoying little whistle that seems like tinnitus on steroids is gone. It is completely gone. You're able to hear things more clearly, and everybody who's looting, I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Ooh. I got a 5.
I got a 7.
Okay.
17.
Okay. Warren, were you investigating any bodies, or were you staying back?
I'm staying back, and I'm gonna try to get Araz's attention and have her check out Jimbo.
Well, she can hear you now.
Yes.
Hey,
But yes. What? I don't hear the ringing anymore. What's going on?
it
So
seems that our friend here needs some healing, and I point over to the arrow sticking out of Jimbo as he's looting a corpse.
Raza goes over to Jimbo. Goes, do you know you have an arrow in your shoulder?
Yeah, I was gonna save that one for later.
Would you like some help?
I guess. Can I keep the arrow?
I'm sure I will try my best to.
keep the arrow. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, free arrow.
Souvenir.
All right, I'm gonna cast a Cure Wounds on Jimbo at first level.
Alrighty.
D8 plus 5. And you get 11 hit points back, sir.
Oh, that's a lot. Yay.
Hooray!
As you heal him, Jimbo takes out the arrow and just kind of stashes it. He's got free arrow now.
Okay. So everyone's made their saves. Everyone's checking some things out with these kobolds. The kobolds themselves, they don't have a lot on them. They've got small crossbows. They've got a few daggers on them. But considering that you've taken out the 8 kobolds total, each one has 11 gold pieces in their belt. So for a total of 88 gold pieces. Wait, that's more than that, isn't it? No, that's 88. I'm right. My math is mathing, trust me. And each one has an oval-shaped amethyst and a small iron key.
Okay. I'm gonna take one of the small iron keys. There's a key here.
I'll grab a key too.
Okay.
You said each of them had an iron key?
Yes, each of them has an iron key.
4, 8. And there's a total of 9 kobolds, correct?
I believe 9 or 8. Let me see. I think there was 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 9. So there's 99 gold. My mistake. 99 gold, 9 iron keys, and 9 oval-shaped amethysts.
I'm just trying to keep notes on what we find.
Okay.
What do you suppose these iron keys are for?
Probably an iron door.
Or an iron chest.
That makes sense.
being a native to Duvik's Pass there, Grim, you would already assume that these are probably used for like the storage lockers or something like that within the mine, and each miner would have access to one. And from looking at them, they all kind of look the same. Like there's no major difference between them.
Okay, so can I make a perception check to make sure nothing, after all that battle, nothing else is coming our way?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
7, 5. I got a 12. I'm going to use one of my psychic energy dice to add a d6 to that.
Okay.
Okay, it's a 1. So that'd be a 13. Did it pass? Because on the psychic dice it says if if I don't succeed, I don't expend a die. So
Okay.
did I like?
Well, you don't expend a die. I'm not gonna have you expend a die. You don't see anything or you don't perceive anything coming your way. It doesn't seem like the combat or even the loud noise of the thunderstone earlier. It doesn't seem to have affected or drawn the attention of anything else.
Okay.
So what do you guys do now? Now that you've dispatched 9 kobolds and taken their worldly possessions.
I suggest that we keep an eye out for traps, but start looking around, like see if there's what these keys go to, or where these lockers are.
And there looks to be several passages here. Maybe we can head down one of them.
Because I'm a native, would I know like where the lockers should be? Maybe we could head that direction, or would I not really know that?
Well, I would say that you wouldn't know that specifically because you've not worked in the mines. You're just familiar with the mines themselves and their operations. Like if you saw one of the chests, you'd be able to discern it from a regular footlocker. You'd be like, oh no, this would be where they would keep their stuff. You would know that, but you wouldn't know like where they would keep them.
Okay. Say we should like just take a look around, see if we could find any clues to anything, maybe see where we should start heading.
Yeah.
I think that sounds like a good idea.
I agree. I've never been in these mines, so I don't know what to expect.
Stone, mostly.
Well, you've seen some silver ore. But beyond that, not much. Not much else.
Stone or silver.
So which way do you guys wish to go? As stated before, there are multiple ways out of this main area, but there are other things that you could check out too if you wanted.
Let's look over here first, because it doesn't look like it actually leads anywhere. So might as well take a look before you pick a path.
Yeah, I could go look over there and check for any traps or anything like that.
Definitely.
Okay.
Hey, Grim, what is your passive perception? What is your passive perception?
15.
15? Okay. As you're making your way around, where do you go? Where do you go exactly?
Oh boy. I'll start over like here and then work my way over here, just slowly canvas everything.
So I need you to show me the exact route in which you're taking.
Okay, I will start heading down to like here, Then go over here. Go over, check these boxes.
Okay.
And then move up onto here. Then after that, go check these boxes and then that box.
Okay. So as you get up to here in this little area, you notice that there is there's a thin, sharp wire, and your eyes catch it in the light of Warren's lantern, because I'm assuming Warren's like kind of using the lantern to kind of guide a little bit around, unless you've got dark vision. But
I do have dark vision.
so you manage to catch like a little bit of it in the light. You see the wire, and stacked haphazardly up against like some of the rocky crenellations are bags of what like feed or flour or something like that. But the other areas, like the crates, they're lined with they've got foodstuffs and supplies. There are heavy burlap sacks stacked in various portions of the area. But you see that there's a thin like razor wire barely holding up these sacks of flour, and it's a very rudimentary looking trap. It looks like it was made to just drop something on someone. And you see that when it's over here.
Okay, can I disarm that just so
Yeah.
nothing bad happens?
Yeah, you can. I need you to make a sleight of hand check.
That'll be a 10.
10. So you have to disarm it from up here. So are you? I need you to. If you're gonna disarm it, you need to hop back. Okay.
Come on. Right there.
Okay. So as you do so, your target number was 15 to disarm it. You go to mess with the wires, and everyone else sees it before, almost before you do. You manage to clip the wire, but it unleashes whatever was in those bags on top of you. There's a puff of white smoke that everyone else sees, and the smell of old flour hits your nose, Grim, and your body is caked in old flour.
You gonna be baking a cake?
I'm more like wearing a cake.
Yeah, and you're pretty well covered. But as that happens, it startles whatever was hiding underneath of this little table, and it goes to scurry out. If I can get it to do what I want it to do, there we go. And scrambling out from beneath this this table is a dire weasel. It is startled, it is angry, and it is also covered in flour. And it goes to bite you. It goes to bite you because it's startled. But I doubt an 8 hits you.
No, it does not, and I will attack it with retaliation. Does 18 hit?
Oh yeah, an 18 hits.
Okay. And 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
7.
Okay.
Is it still standing?
Yes, it is still standing. It is still standing.
I will hit it again. With
That's with your bonus action hit, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yep.
with another 4 damage.
Another 4 damage. This creature is very hardy compared to the kobolds. And you attack it, and it angrily again tries to bite at you. 17. Does a 17 hit your AC?
Yes, it does.
Okay. That deals 7 points of piercing damage as it bites you.
Okay.
And it is going to try to scramble out from under here. You can take an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Yep. Ooh, and I rolled a 1, so a 5 will not hit.
A 5 will not hit. So you probably got flour in your eyes. You're not used to fighting blind, I guess. But you notice that it scrambles away, and you swing rather wide and miss it. Araza, Warren, and Argon, you notice that there is this white, almost mink-like creature scrambling on the wooden platforms up here. And you hear Grim, maybe Grim lets out a grunt of frustration as the trap is sprung. Doesn't seem like he's hurt, just a little, caked up.
I'm like looking over.
Make my way over. I was just gonna say I was gonna make my way over to that direction. What does it seem like a dangerous critter, or is it just a critter?
I think once it bit me, I would have yelled out, "That bugger bit me!" as I try to throw a knife at it.
It's definitely hurt and definitely angry. It's angry because it's hurt.
I'm gonna try animal handling to maybe get it to calm down a bit.
Okay.
I doubt a 7 really does anything.
A 7 does not. A 7 does not. You go to calm it down. How do you do that?
Like, I'm just approaching like as slowly as possible. I've got my hands like I don't want to say I'm doing the Chris Pratt pose
from Jurassic World.
Jurassic.
Okay.
But I'm just kind of trying to give it some space, just let it know it's like, hey, I know that it's startled. I mean, Grim had every reason to do what he had to do, but it's like, let's maybe at least try to shoo it out of here or something.
Okay, well, it didn't like that, so you've got its attention though, Warren. Go ahead.
Am I aware of what's going on?
I don't know. Are you?
I would figure at this point.
Okay.
So Jimbo's like, I'll get that guy down. Give me a second. And he picks up a rock. He picks up a rock from the ground.
Okay.
Moves, say, within range. And he's gonna chuck a rock at it.
You're gonna chuck a rock. Okay. Your target number is 14, by the way.
Okay. I'm just gonna use my 2 hit of my darts.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming a rock is a finesse weapon.
Technically, a rock is an improvised weapon, but I'm gonna allow this for this instance. I want to see where this goes.
I mean, I could hit him with a dart, but this is funnier.
Yeah, go ahead, throw that rock. I want to see what you do.
15.
15 hits.
Great. I guess I've rolled damage.
Mm-hmm.
What's damage?
I'm gonna have you roll a d4.
Okay. I've rolled a 3.
A 3. Okay. You have a strength modifier behind that, or no?
Can I use my dexterity modifier or no?
No, unless you're proficient with improvised weapons, then no.
No. So that's a 4. Then
4.
With my strength.
Okay, so you throw the rock and it sails over Warren's head, and as this weasel is about to like pounce down on him and probably let some blood, you clip it right in the head, and it spins and then lays unconscious on the ground. It is dying, but it is not like dead yet. So what do y'all do?
Anybody need a new scarf?
I'm just saying, pop goes the weasel, you know?
Yeah, I'll walk up to it and just stab it because it bit me.
Okay. You put it out of its misery. You dispatch the weasel.
I mean, I'm strictly a vegetarian, but I guess anybody can eat that weasel if you want to eat a weasel.
Very true.
I'll let you guys decide if you're gonna skin the weasel. I'll go over to between these two and continue investigating and looking around for any information, any traps or anything like that.
Okay. You check a lot of the barrels and things like that. You're not seeing much. You see one of the barrels has a cask of like high quality wine. Looks to be very, very expensive if it could be brought out of here. Some of the other ones, there's lamp oil for the miners' lanterns. There's another barrel full of ale, and there's some like wheels of cheese that have been it looks like they've been nibbled at by rats or something of that nature. But if you want to make a perception check for a deeper search, feel free.
Okay. For 9, I'll use one of my psychic energy dice
Okay.
to add to that. 9. So that'll be a 12.
A 12. As you're go ahead.
Do I use one of the psychic energy dice, or does it?
Yeah,
not?
so well, you succeeded, so you used one of the die.
Okay.
So as you're rummaging around, you notice that one of the bottoms of the barrels, one of them has a loose compartment.
I will check if that loose compartment has any traps on it.
It is not trapped. It was just hidden. So
Okay, then I'll open it.
okay. Inside, there's a small cloth bag.
Okay, I'll grab that cloth bag out and see what's inside it.
You look in and you don't see anything. Seems to weigh about 5 pounds, though.
Okay, I will go say after we've finished this, we're bringing these two barrels of expensive wine and ale, but I found this bag. It has some weight to it, but there's nothing in it. Does anyone know what this is?
You said it's a bag with no weight, with weight to it, but nothing in it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take it. It feels like some weight, and I'll hold it upside down to like pour something out of it, but nothing comes out.
I think it's just a
Interesting.
heavy bag.
Can I reach my hand in the bag?
You can.
And do I grab anything?
You reach your hand in, and your hand goes considerably far inside of it, but you're not feeling anything. At least, not yet.
I got a bottomless pit bag.
Oh.
We should put that
Interesting.
weasel in there. Save it for later.
Yeah, why not? I'll take the weasel and drop it in the bag.
Okay, you put the weasel in the bag, and it disappears into darkness.
Okay. I just reach my hand in. Do I feel anything?
You don't feel anything.
I put the weasel in the bag. It disappeared. I reach my hand in, and there's nothing.
Now, are you thinking about the weasel? When you reach your hand in, are you thinking about the weasel?
I think I would because I didn't see anything in there. I'm kind of reaching my arm in there, hoping to see if I feel the weasel. So I think I would kind of be thinking of the weasel.
So in that moment, you notice that you've thrown the weasel in there. You don't see it. You peer into the bag and there's nothing in there. But as soon as you start manifesting the thought of the weasel, it's instantly at the top of the bag. You feel it. You feel the fur, and you can grab it and move it out.
Okay, this bag is awesome. I'll put the weasel back in and think of like a bag of gold and stick my hand in.
Okay, you think of a bag of gold, but nothing manifests as far as gold. Is anyone trained in Arcana?
Not me.
Nope.
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 Well, now you just got a spiffy magic bag, and we don't know what it does.
Wow, we got a weasel bag.
The weasel bag.
Well, we should
How
head on.
big is the opening of the bag?
The opening of the bag is probably like a foot across, but it looks like it's elastic that you could stretch it and like fit something larger in there if you needed to.
Does it seem like I could take the bag and put the barrels for like the ale and the wine, be able to like put bag over that so I could put the wine and ale in the bag?
Yeah. As soon as you start to like stretch the mouth of the bag, it envelops the top of one of the barrels and instantly takes it in. And same thing as before. Like if you go to like manifest it, you can feel like the barrel itself. However, getting it out of there is a whole nother issue. But as you do that, the bag still only weighs 5 pounds.
Okay, this bag is awesome. I'll attach it to my belt and then I'll go, okay, I guess let's pick a path and continue on with the mine shaft. The only other thing I saw around here was food, and that's about it.
So which way do you guys plan to go? Argon, what have you been doing while they've been fighting weasels and finding strange bags?
Magic bags. I was just looking at this weird spinny thing in the middle. I guess it connects the tracks together.
Yeah, it's
We should go down this way because this is where it's pointing.
Yeah, you see the weird like the turnstile that the mine carts would go to go down various dugout shafts. And so you're saying to go down this way, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, does everybody agree? Does anyone have a better idea?
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to follow.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
be
I'll
on
follow.
alert. I mean, there could be like stray weasels about.
Yeah. Do you want me to kind of venture ahead a little bit and check for traps or anything like that?
That would probably be a good idea.
Do you want
You seem to know your way.
Do you want to go like stealthy or just walk on through?
Unfortunately, stealth's not my strong suit.
Okay,
Same
then
here.
we could just walk then. I could maybe go like I'll go say about 20 feet ahead of the group, kind of stealthing, just so I don't let
Okay.
any other kobolds know, and check for traps or anything that could be dangerous.
Okay, so first I'm going to need a perception check from you, and then I'm going to need a stealth check from you.
7, So that's 12 on the perception
Okay.
and 18 on stealth.
18 on stealth. Okay. Um, the mine shaft continues down for roughly 30 or so feet before it opens up into a larger area. You see the wooden blocker for the mine carts so they don't go too much further. You see that there's also crates that are haphazardly stacked in certain areas, and with your perception check, give me one moment. You see as you come out into the opening that across the way are two other kobolds just seemingly laxing about in their duties. If they were on guard duty, they're not doing a very good job. But you see them before they see you.
Okay. I'll um okay. Let's see. Uh I will so I'm 20 feet ahead of the group.
Yes.
Who do I could see the entire group?
You mean your group or the kobolds?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could see your
my
group. I'll pull everybody onto the map here. So that way
okay, can I be like stealth behind the little blocker and be hidden behind that? It's like some cover.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm just bringing the party onto the map. You're technically he's still 20 feet ahead of you guys, but I'm just putting you on the map so that way you guys can move around if and when you make it down this way. Real quick, can you guys move your character tokens? Just let me know.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, I can move mine.
Okay, Warren, are you able to move yours?
Yes, I can.
Okay,
I can move
fantastic.
mine.
Okay, awesome. All right, so yeah, you can stealth behind that, Grim.
Okay. I will then use my psychic whisper on to let's go with Jimbo and Argon.
Okay.
So that we could communicate silently. And I'll say there's two kobolds up ahead. I could try taking them out quickly and quietly, or should I wait for the entire party to come up? And all this is going through a mental link.
I mean, if you want to take them out, they're only 40 feet away from me. I can run up and stab one if you want to sneak behind the other.
Would I be able to sneak behind the other or no?
Are we saying sneak behind this one over here? That would be a little difficult.
Yeah.
That would be a little difficult from where you guys are located currently.
Actually,
It could be more up than.
Because this area here, as the cavern opens up, and if you guys start to get a little bit closer, these are wooden walkways, and the cavern
okay.
the cavern drops. The cavern drops like abruptly, almost 20 feet.
well, Jimbo, if you're able to sprint up and attack the one in front. The one in the back is within range, and I could attack it and maybe kill that one and maybe the both of them, and then you come up and just clean up the rest.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Okay.
That seems like a plan. I will throw my first psychic blade against that guy.
Okay, the one in the back. Okay, and you do have advantage because you are stealth.
Okay, 15 plus 4, that's 19.
19 hits. Target number is 15.
Okay, that's 5 plus sneak attack. That's 16 damage, psychic damage to the one in back.
He goes down silently. You
Okay.
you crack him with one of your psychic blades, and he's just out.
I'll instead of attacking the second one, I'll use my bonus action to hide, and I'll tell Jimbo hold on a second. I'm going to attack the second one, so I'll roll a stealth check.
Okay.
6. I got 12. I'm going to use another of where is it?
You don't have to use one of your psychics. He doesn't
Okay.
spot you. He doesn't spot you. I rolled it. It's low. It's low.
Okay, then I'll attack that cobalt with advantage. 18 plus 4 is 22, so that definitely hits.
Mm-hmm.
5, 7, and then sneak attack. 8 plus 7 is 15 psychic damage.
That one is dead also. So within seconds, you dispatch the 2 kobold guards. This one just kind of slumps against the stone wall, and this one over here kind of just he nearly tumbles off of the wooden platform, but instead he just kind of like lays there. It looks like he's fallen asleep. It looks like he's fallen asleep.
Okay, I'll tell Jimbo and Argon that it's like, okay, I took out the 2 kobolds. There's 3 ways we could go. There's if you come in to the right, it looks like a passageway. If you come in to the left, there's a corridor. And then there's a bridge across the cavern that the kobolds were on. I could go across the cavern to see what was on the kobolds, as you guys could come up and go to the left and see if there's anything in there, unless you have a different idea.
Can I do a some kind of check, maybe investigation, maybe perception, on the walkway, just to make sure like it looks safe?
Yeah, you would have to be standing where Grim is to get a better look, but you could totally do that. Yeah.
Okay. I'll go ahead and move up there.
Yeah, I'll tell them it's clear. You guys could come up.
Which one should I do, perception or investigation?
Perception.
That is a 7 plus 5, so a 12.
A 12. It looks like some of these planks here are rigged to fall through if something heavier than, say, a kobold goes over them.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to cross that bridge. It looks like it's trapped.
Okay, that then I could I'll head this way and keep stealth and keep looking around, checking in to see if I see any more kobolds,
Okay.
if I see any traps or anything like that.
You make your way further up through there, and go ahead and make one more stealth check for me, please.
Okay. 9, 15.
15. Again, you see them and they don't see you. But there are 4 kobolds. They're just kind of like lingering around. Some of them are eating. Others are just playfully barking at one another. But they don't look well. They look ill from what you can tell.
Okay, I'll relay that to the party. There's 4 more kobolds. I don't think I could take them all out silently, but if y'all want, I could move up a little closer, be able to get maybe 1 or 2 of them, and then the rest of us could kind of bum rush them once they know we're here.
I mean, at this point, we could probably just do a full-on ambush if you wanted to start out on the attack.
Yeah, we could do that. Because I might get lucky and be able to take 2 out real quick, and then we just obliterate the rest.
So is that what you want to do? You guys want to try to ambush them?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to do that.
Quick question.
First,
Yeah.
Is this
Yeah, you
still
go for
a
it.
psychic conversation?
yeah, that'll be a psychic, and I forgot I have to roll a psychic die to see how long it'll last. Okay, it lasts 5 hours.
Okay. But yeah, the psychic conversation's only going on with Argon and Jimbo.
Okay,
Yep,
and
and
So they're just kind of like standing there silently from like Araza and Warren's standpoint. Like everyone's standing there silently, and I just imagine like eyebrow raises every now and again, like
Yeah. Eyebrow raises. I look over at Warren every so often, going, "What do you think's going on?"
I
just shrug.
What the plan is.
So apparently, I forgot I was talking in my head and not with my mouth.
I was using my brain words and not my mouth words.
Yeah, my brain works. So,
I thought I was deafened again.
Not a funny joke, guys. It's not funny.
So, apparently, we're probably gonna ambush these kobolds. There's about, I believe, 4 of them in there. Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, there's more?
Yep. This whole cave is just full of kobolds.
I'm down for punching some kobolds.
I will move up to here then, so I could then get ready to attack.
What you do sleeping? Wake up!
Uh-oh.
Do we all hear that?
Yeah, you hear the barking, and it's in very poor common. What you do barking? Wake up! And Jimbo, do you have dark vision or no?
I do not, unfortunately.
Okay, so you only hear it, but there's something going on over yonder.
I think we should go around real quick. Sounds like there might be some trouble.
Also, real quick, Araza, I'm going to move you down so that way you're not actually in a wall.
Oh, okay. I teleported into a wall, guys.
It's fine. That's how the game loaded you. You just clipped. It's fine. It's fine.
I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I figured, like, I'll start headed this way.
Well, actually, what we can do, why don't we go ahead and take a break since we're 2 hours in? We'll go ahead and we'll take our break, and then we can continue to plot out the rest of this. So what I'll do, I'll mute you guys in the Discord, so that you guys can talk amongst yourselves. Chat won't be able to hear you, but I might be able to hear you, but that's okay. So feel free to, guys, get up, stretch your legs, take whatever break you need to do, and we'll reconvene here in say 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So, chat, we'll see you in 5 minutes. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. When we last left our heroes before break, we entered the second area of the mine, and there was some commotion across one of the wooden mine shaft bridges, as the party was trying to formulate a plan on what to do next. So what do you guys do?
We're gonna
I think
bum
we
rush
had a
them.
plan. Yeah.
Okay.
So
So how do you wish
I
to
think
enact
I'm
this
the-
plan?
I could count it off and go like on. I'll attack on 3 as you guys run up.
And while you do that, since it's like psychic, I could verbally count to 3.
Yeah, you.
So that way everybody else knows.
We're playing telephone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm fine with telephone as long as the information doesn't get misstrewn.
That's
oh,
the
no,
fun part
don't.
of telephone.
True.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have you guys roll initiative. I'm going to have you guys roll initiative for this particular ambush. So that way I can get everybody in order. So feel free to roll initiative and tell me what you get.
7. I got a 7. Raza got a 7.
Grim got
I-
8.
I got
I got a
8
3
too.
again.
19 plus 5, I got a 24. Why can't I get these rolls on anything else?
Warren, what'd you get again? I'm sorry.
A 3 again.
And Argon, you got an 8.
Yep.
And Grim, what was yours?
8.
Who's got the higher dex out of Grim and Argon?
I'm a flat 10. So like
I have
0.
a 15.
Okay, so we'll have Argon go before. We'll have Argon go after Grim. So the initiative order is Jimbo, Grim, Argon, Araza, and Warren. So, what do you wish to do, Jimbo? Are you going to hold action until Grim attacks, or how do you want to do this?
You know, I'm gonna. Well, yeah, I'm gonna hold action until Grim attacks.
Okay, so I'm going to move you slightly below his initiative order. That way, it just kind of shifts things a little bit. All right, so then that does take us to Grim. Grim, it is your turn.
Okay. Out of the 4 kobolds up top, which one looks the beefiest?
The
Or do
beefiest?
they all look about the? Yeah,
It's-
which one looks like the strongest one out of them, or do they all look the same?
They all look the same.
Okay.
With how weak the kobolds have been that you guys have fought, it's hard to determine how hardy they are. Some of them are dodgy, from what you've seen, but they're not necessarily going to win any like marathons or Iron Man contests. They're not going to win any of those. So you're just looking at like wiry little reptilian creatures.
Are you sure they're not going to run triathlons?
They could, but we don't know that. We haven't seen them do that yet. There's not enough space for them to do that.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
they
the
could-
Kobold Olympics are coming up.
Oh, the Kobold Olympics. They have the kobold
Okay,
shot
then.
put. They just toss one another.
Okay, then I'll just start with that guy and work
Okay.
my way down. And I was stealth, so I got advantage. 2 17s.
It hits.
So I will. D6. That's a 6. Then sneak attack. That's 10 psychic damage to that one. Dead.
He's dead. Yeah.
Then bonus action to that guy. Be 19 to hit,
That hits.
and then ooh, max damage with 6.
6 damage? Wait,
Yep.
only 6?
Yeah, only
He's
6.
he's still up. That one's still up.
Jeez.
Uh,
See, it could be running a triathlon.
he could. I don't think he's going to after this.
The only other thing I'll do is move up to there.
Okay.
And yell in my mind to Jumbo and go, attack now.
It's time, guys. We should attack.
Well, Jimbo, it is your turn. Everyone else is going to get to act in the surprise round, and then the kobolds will join the initiative order. So, Jimbo, you held action until Grim went, so it is your turn.
Okay, Jimbo is going to concentrate and spend his last key point to use Step of the Wind, which
Okay.
will give me a dash action as a bonus action.
Fantastic.
So I'm going to dash, I believe, does that double your speed?
Dash does double your speed.
Great. Okay, so I can move 40, or 80 rather, sorry.
Yeah, that's right. You have those bunny legs, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I could hop like 20 feet if I wanted. That would be crazy. Actually, no, it would be 20. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay.
Up. 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, and then 75.
Okay.
So Jimbo rushes with his sword drawn and from across the room and attacks this kobold directly in front of him.
Okay. Your
So I
target.
just see a white blur go flying past me.
Yeah, it's like a white and like crimson blur because he's got his gi on, like his martial arts gi. But yeah, it's mostly just a white blur. It's like one of those rabbits at the racetrack, one of those motorized rabbits at the racetrack that the greyhounds and stuff chase. Yeah, so that's what you see is just a blur. So roll to hit there, Colby.
That's an 18 to hit.
That hits. Target number is
Yay.
15.
Okay. And damage is 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. He's still up.
Okay. I'm gonna follow that up with my free hand. I'm just gonna kind of punch him in the throat.
Okay, throat punch incoming.
And that's a 6. This is like the 4th one I've got today.
What
Holy
surface
cow.
are you rolling on? Change your rolling surface. If you're rolling
I'm
on,
rolling on D&D Beyond.
oh, that's right. You're not using real die. Okay, so
Maybe you should start using real die.
yeah,
Yeah, I might go
we're
grab some.
gonna have to do something about the dice situation, but it's okay. So yeah, your second attack misses. Your second attack misses. Is that your turn?
You know what? Actually, no, that is my turn because I used all my key, huh? Yep, that's me.
Okay, all of your key has been spent. Next up is Argon. Argon, it is your turn.
All right, let's see. I'm going to move up. 5, 10, 15, 20. And the one right here, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. 'Cause he's taking damage, right? So,
Yes, he has.
all right, then yeah, I'll go for that one.
So he needs a wisdom
So,
save
wisdom
DC 13. Okay.
Yep.
He fails.
And that's a D12, right?
Yes. D12 if he's taken damage already.
5, good enough.
Yep, 5 is good enough. It again, same thing as before. You and the kobold hear the sonorous bell just whoa, and he shrivels up.
Suck the life out of him.
Yeah.
Would Jumbo and I hear that bell too because we have a psychic link with her?
Would they?
I mean, okay, so thematically, because you guys are linked, all of a sudden you hear this weird bell in your head because it's supposed to just be for him, but then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, it's like, what was that?
Oh, I think I'm having hearing issues too. I'm hearing ringing.
All right, and yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay. And following up, Araza, you are next.
My turn, huh?
Yes, indeedy.
All right. So I'm gonna move. Can I move? Oh, I'm in measuring mode. That's why I can't move. I have 10, 15.
I see the measuring. What's she thinking? What's she thinking?
Well, I mean, I gotta save my spells. I will try and attempt to cast Sacred Flame again on this one.
Okay, Sacred Flame. You're no longer deafened, so he doesn't get advantage of any sort. So what does he need to make?
DC 12.
Nope.
Ooh.
Not even close.
He takes 7 points of damage.
That fella takes 7 points of damage. This one here?
Yes.
How many hit points? Okay. He is eradicated. Again, he becomes radiant ash and just...
Yeah, I gotta measure to make sure they're in range. And that is it for my turn.
Okay. And finally, before the kobolds join the initiative, Warren, what you got?
I think I can only move. I can't really attack from what I'm seeing on the map.
You could double move.
Can I do that?
Yeah, you spend your move action to move, and you spend your action to move, and then you double move. That would be your turn, but...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It would get you in a better advantageous position if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, because... What was it? The one bridge was triggered to fall if somebody heavy went on it.
Yeah,
So I couldn't go straight across.
This bridge here is triggered to break if anyone heavier than a kobold goes across it.
Do I know that, or was that part of the psychic
I think that was part of the psychic conversation. I don't think that part was mentioned to anybody.
I think I was talking out loud because I don't believe.
Yeah, because...
Okay, well, then if Jimbo says he talked out loud, he talked out loud. So yeah, you know that. You know not to go across that.
It looks pretty rickety.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty biggity on the rickety, so
You are the least kobold-sized person.
So there's 30. Sorry, I was talking and I didn't have my button pushed, so I can again move.
Yeah,
my next 30.
Yeah, you could move another 30 feet, but that would be your turn.
Yeah, that's all I can really do.
Unless you use your action surge and then you can fight, but that's up to you.
Hold the phone. Hold on. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the action surge.
Okay. Now, currently you are standing in a pillar.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I have to like click separately to like move the map and then click again to move my token.
Yeah, sorry. That's just how Roll20 is.
Yeah, it's bupkis.
Sometimes we clip into stone walls.
Yeah,
that's only because Star Kitty hasn't downloaded the new patch. It's fine. They're working those out in like session 2.
Yeah, I'll do my action surge, and then move a bit closer. And again, I'll move next to Jimbo here,
Okay.
and again, these kobolds are just so punchable.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah. So 17.
17 hits. Your AC, their AC is 15.
All right. And 8 points of damage.
How much? 8 points?
8.
Wonderful. Well, that one's out too. You run up and you pop that one, but as you do, you've garnered the attention of the other kobolds on the bridge. And that will bring us back into the full initiative order, which you guys are already in initiative. I've rolled for the kobolds. Let's there we go. Wonderful. All right. So, starting at the top of the round are the kobolds with a 17 initiative. These two little guys down here, they bark something. They bark something to this kobold here. And they are going to fire their arrows or their crossbows. So he's going to run here. He's going to run here. And they do have sight on you guys. So, with a +4 to hit, they're going to fire at Warren first. That is a natural 20.
You get to collect arrows too.
Oh yeah, I'll give them right to you when I'm done.
That is 8 points of piercing damage. And the second one is going to fire at Jimbo.
Okay.
15.
Armor class of 16.
Okay, so
I narrowly kind of do the splits, and it goes through my ears.
Awesome. It goes through my ear hole.
Oh no!
So the kobolds bark something to the other kobold. Does anyone speak Draconic?
I mean,
Nope.
I mean, I'm asking a silly question, but I'm not just saying.
Oh yeah.
Where do we find languages again?
Languages should be under the
Under your like
your primary tab
proficiency
on your proficiencies. Yeah.
Oh no, I do not speak Draconic.
So, Argon, you hear the kobolds say something along the lines of, "Modok, come! Modok, he coming!" And they get his attention, and he scrambles up to here. And I wonder if he can see anybody. Who can he see? There's a wall there, so he can see. Ooh, he can see Jimbo and Warren. He cannot see Grim, and he cannot see Araza or Argon.
is that wall or no?
Oh no, that is a wall. That is a wall. You're correct. You're correct. He is going to move here. So he can see Warren. He can see Jimbo. He cannot see Warren because of the corner. Alrighty, that's fine. He is going to cast Magic Missile. You have 3 missiles heading towards you, Jimbo. Do you have shield?
Nope.
Okay.
I wish I did, but I do not.
Oh, okay. So that is max damage on the die. So you take 12 points of force damage. You take 12 points of force damage as 3 very heavy bolts of force collide with your back as you've tried to dispatch some of these kobolds. This other kobold just points his finger and blasts you.
Ooh, wait, that just burned.
So after the kobolds, it is Grimm's turn.
Okay, my bonus action, I'll hide. So I get the stealth. 5. That's 11 to stealth.
Okay.
Then I'll just move down enough right here so I could attack this guy. Do I have advantage because I stealthed or?
Yes, you do.
That's 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay.
But he will reaction cast shield and put his AC up to 19.
Ooh. Okay. Then that missed. Then I will. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'll just move back here then, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. So he's used 2 of his spell slots. Okay. All right. Up next, since Jimbo had waited until Grimm went, so it was Jimbo and then Argon. So Jimbo, you're up next. Argon, you're on deck.
That sounds pretty good. So I'm at 1 hit point.
Oh no!
But you know what? Jimbo don't care. Yeah, I've taken a lot of damage.
You have.
Is this a pillar right here?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a 5-foot step forward.
Okay.
And then I am going to throw a dart at this cobalt right here.
This fella here
Yep.
on the edge. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, that's the only one I can hit. I mean, without like,
The other,
the penalty.
yeah, the other one's got half cover, so he gets a bonus to his AC, but
Okey-dokey. That's a 9.
a 9 total does not hit. Their AC is 15.
Hey, and that's what I can do right now.
Okay. Next up, Argon.
Alright. If I move right here, would I be able to see this guy over here?
You said right here?
Yeah. Because, like, there's no wall right
Yeah.
here, right?
Yeah, that's correct. It's all open. So yeah, if you move there, you could. Absolutely.
Alright. I'm gonna go right here, and then I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead again.
Okay, Toll the Dead on him. So DC 13.
Yep. See if I can get him. Or at least block the way for everybody else.
He fails, but he is not wounded. He's not been wounded yet.
Alright, so this is the D8 then. 6.
6 points. Okay, he's still up.
And move one more, or the rest of my, and then stop there.
Okay, awesome. That means that it is Araza's turn. Araza.
Let's see. Just gonna move. Actually, move there. This is the only one that I can see, correct?
Yes, unless you move elsewhere. Yes.
I'd be double moving because I'm at my 30 max movement right now. Okay. Well, let's go again with my lovely cantrip, Sacred Flame. He needs to make me a dex save, DC 12.
He doesn't need to make a save because he failed, so go ahead
Okay.
and roll it. They don't have good saves.
That is 3 points of damage.
3? Okay, he's still up.
Yeah.
He gets
My
blasted
D8
with
failed
bright
me.
light. He gets blasted with bright light in his face, and he just lets out this hellish screech like, "Bah!" And he just staggers for a minute. But yeah, Sacred Flame. Anything else? Anything else?
As a free action, seems like Roz is gonna go, I knew you could dance for me.
Get him! Get him! All right.
She does follow the god of poetry and so yeah.
All right. That would mean
My
that
turn.
up next is Warren. Warren, it is your turn. And don't forget, you can step over corpses because they are not difficult terrain unless I say so. Unless you guys have like a big pile of bodies, then it's not going to be difficult terrain.
I will mosey on over to this lad, and because I think that's 20 or 25 feet for me,
Okay.
and I'm gonna punch him again.
Go ahead. Serve up some potent punchables for that fella.
21,
21 hits. 15 was your number.
and 10 points of damage.
10? That is a dead kobold. All right.
I'll take potent punchables for 100, Alex.
So you've punched him, you've clobbered him, you've felt bone crack under your bare hands. What else do you do? You've already used your action surge to move from before.
Because there's still that one other one, right?
Yeah, there are two other ones. There's the one that's beside his buddy here, and then there is the one that's been slinging spells down here.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Then would that be your turn?
I believe so.
Okay. That being said, it is the kobold's turn. This kobold right here, he drops his weapon, puts his hands up, and he starts backing up. He says, "Give, give, give."
What do you want to give me?
Give, give.
Come on.
Give,
Give what?
give. And he give. He doesn't. He's trying to communicate, but he can't. And then he starts barking in Draconic, which Argon understands. It's like, give up, surrender, no kill, demon.
Apparently they wish to surrender. But something about a demon?
I mean, I don't know about them surrendering when they done shot me in the back and everything.
They seem to like you. You're hurt again?
You're hurt again. It's just the sass. The sass.
Things happen.
So this kobold drops his weapons. The other one, who's wearing like this ornate bone headdress, steps up and he lays down his staff and he puts his hands up too, and he says, "Demon inside. Demon make itchy. No kill, please."
Itchy? What are you talking about?
I am in fact relaying
I
all
think
this to
this
everyone.
little feller knows about the sickness.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
this
Yeah.
this guy here, the one with the headdress, is the only one who's able to like speak some form of common. The other kobold's just in draconic. So
So we
Are you about
take
to
out
get
the.
done with the sickness?
Let's try to interrogate them and figure out what the sickness is. And we could take all their weapons and put them in my special bag so they have no chance of attacking us.
All right. I'm curious if they mean like an actual sickness, like an illness. That are they sick?
I mean, I could do a medicine check on them. I actually have like a +5.
I could do an insight and see if they're actually telling the truth.
yeah. If you want to do an insight, you can.
Could, since my sister is sick with this plague, could I see if any of the kobolds might exhibit the same symptoms that she has?
Oh yes, they all have. They've got these thick red blotches. Even though their skin is scaled, they've got these thick red blotches that seem to like tighten up their joints and cause severe amounts of discomfort. And every single kobold that you guys have come into contact with has exhibited these symptoms.
Ew, it's not contagious like that. Getting blood all over the place after all.
I mean, it isn't contagious because people in the village got it.
Well, I mean, like, is it being caused by magic or is it like a regular illness?
The insight, I rolled a 13 and I used a psychic energy die.
Okay, I'm not going to have you expend the psychic because
Oh, okay.
they are being honest with you. You know, there is something that is
Okay.
dangerous in there. You know, they want to give up. They've seen too many of their brethren die, and the kobold chieftain, you know, he raises his hands. He says, "Eggs, young, must keep safe."
Can I try something real quick then?
Yeah.
Can I walk up to the chief?
Yeah, he's laid his weapons down. He as you approach, he just kind of like kneels and puts his hands and stuff on the ground.
I want to see if I can cure this disease. It says with lay on hands I can cure a disease. I
Okay.
have to spend 5 HP to cure a disease or neutralize a poison.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, give it a shot then.
Actually, yeah. I'll follow her and grab the you said the magic wielding kobold had a staff.
Yes, he had like a shaman staff.
I'll take that staff and put it in the bag and take when I walk by I'll take the kobold's weapons too.
Okay.
Alright.
And
I'll say to him in Draconic, like, you help us, you know, purge the disease from this area. Okay? We can help you too. Okay? We just cured him of the disease, so we can
And
help each other.
so you cure him of the disease, and you see that as you lay your hands on him and your radiant energy transfuses from your fingertips onto the red blotches on his scaled skin. His skin's naturally mottled. It's got like a grayish bluish tinge to it, more gray than blue. But he looks up at you, and as his body is able to move, and are you speaking to him in Draconic or are you speaking to him in Common?
Draconic.
Okay. He says, You healed us. We will help you if we have many that need help. And he points to the other kobold next to him, and that one also exhibits symptoms, the red splotchiness. And as he's pointing, Grim, you and Warren and Jimbo, from what you've seen from the residents of Duvik's Pass, is that this is the leading symptom of this plague, and depending on severity, it can kill you. But the shaman says, Modok, help. He says that in common so that way everyone can hear.
What did he say? Sorry.
Modok, help.
Who's Modok?
Yeah.
Modok is Modok, and he pats his chest.
Oh, okay. I think he's saying, that's his name.
You're
and he'll help
Modok.
us.
Modok, and he taps his chest again.
Well, Modok, do you know the actual source of the disease and where we could find it and get rid of it?
Demon deep within. Demon,
Can you lead us
bring.
there?
And you ask him to lead you, and you see the gears turning in his head, like you saved him, but you also outnumber him and his people, so he's kind of wrenched into the hard situation of saying yes. So he does. He says, Modok show, but Modok, and he points to the other kobold. We only fighters. Rest are clutch. Rest are matron. What word in your tongue? And he makes like a motion with his arms like he's cradling a baby.
Oh, youngins?
Right.
No, egg layers. Egg layers.
Females that are the mothers of the children.
And he nods his head.
I look at everybody else and like, we got to promise not to hurt any of their people, and then they'll help us find, how to get to the demon that's causing this disease. But we have to promise
Can you
not to
just-
hurt anybody else.
As
I'll
long as they
ask-
don't stab our backs.
Yeah.
My back can't handle any more holes in it.
Yeah. Okay, then we give you our word that as long as you help us, we will help you, and we won't hurt any of your people
Anymore.
anymore. I pretend not to see the other dead ones on the ground.
Modok, he looks to all of you, and he understands that you did what you had to do, but to him you came out of nowhere, and just kind of like started beating his people up. But he says, you help Modok, so Modok help you. You take care of demon, help egg layers, help clutch. Modok, forever in your debt.
I'll hold you to it.
I'll ask Mordok, can you describe the demon?
And he thinks for a moment and says, demon, tall, big like you, but also red skin, red angry skin, ears very sharp like dagger. Lurk in shadows. And he scrambles up. He scrambles up this way. And he points down the tracks a little ways. But as he does so, another thing that you guys notice is that he shows that there are creatures lingering there, and you watch him breathe this sigh of frustration. Once of Modok clan, now servant of demon. They stand, not live, no blood, no more.
And we'll have
No
to put them
blood.
down.
Where'd their blood go?
No bleed no more, no cut and break, no make them die. They cursed. Demon, tell them what to do. No longer Modok clan.
Can I do a knowledge religion check to see if I know anything about, like, any demon that could do this?
You may.
Can I make one too?
Absolutely.
I think I lost my window.
16.
Okay.
So that is gonna be a 15.
15. The two of you're thinking about it, and
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking in the wrong place. That's actually a 20 plus 5, so a 25.
okay. So, even with, a 15, Araza, you can't recall any demons that can bring someone back from the dead. To you, it seems like basic necromancy. But Jimbo, you're thinking, and there are demons that can bring people back from the dead. There are very powerful demons that can bring people back from the dead and make them serve as undead minions. But the number of demons that can do that are many, and even with such a high roll, you cannot determine what it could be individually based on how poor the description is that Modok gives you, but they do exist.
Well, I mean, from what I understand, there definitely are demons that can do that. The only problem is they're extremely powerful.
You sure it's not a necromancer?
I mean, I guess, but they said demons. They didn't say anything about necklaces or whatever.
Raza gives you a confused look at your what you said. Necromancers. They raise the dead.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought it was some type of jewelry.
Necromancer necklace. I could kind of see that.
Did I give the staff back to Warren, or should I keep it?
I think you should give it back to him, but you keep it if you want.
I'll give his staff back to him.
The kobolds are moving. Or the undead, whatever.
I'll ask Warren, are these kobolds fine to kill or no?
You're asking Warren, or are you asking Modok?
Modok, my bad.
No, you're okay. You're okay. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say no because they're putting their trust in us and they see that we're strong and maybe they're like, hey, maybe they could beat up this demon. Like, I'm up for another fight.
These ones are already lost. We might as well put them out of their misery.
Yeah, Modok says, no saving them. They cursed.
Yeah, so I'll tech.
So somebody go left, I'll go right.
Yeah.
Back into initiative or no?
No, I'm just gonna let you guys take care of those ones. I'm gonna let you guys take care of those ones. So,
Okay.
Argon,
'Cause
you go ahead.
I want to do something while they're taking care of them.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go check on Jimbo. See
That's-
if he needs any
Oh.
healing.
Shit.
He's
Yeah.
just laying in a puddle of blood, or just sitting down.
He's
like,
not
"Oh."
white anymore. He's all red. He's just soaked in red.
That's how bad. That's how bad he looks.
Yeah, he's at 1 hit point.
I mean, it's not
Jumbo
all
looks
one.
like Jimbo looks like he stepped out of the Watership Down novel.
Oh yeah,
Gotcha.
like fresh out of it.
Not big wig.
Well, I'm gonna use up my other second level spell slot to do a cure wounds at second level on you.
Okay.
Where's my other D8? There it is.
So Grim, Argon, I'm not gonna have you guys roll. You go up to these kobolds who seem genuinely lost as they turn to recognize you in their space. You see their eyes are dead. You see that they do still exhibit the red splotches upon their skin of the plague. But these are definitely zombie kobolds. They reach out to you as if to kind of like grasp at you and pull you in so they can bite you, but they are far too weak. Their bodies are not what they should have been. So you would both be able to dispatch them rather easily.
So Jimbo, you get back 18 hit points.
Yay! Not quite full, but close.
So is that what you guys do, Grim, Argon? Okay.
Just cut them down.
Yeah, you give them that mercy. You give them that mercy, and as they die again, you know, they're given that final release of death. Argon, you notice that even further down though, there appear to be 2 more that like stagger through the darkness and start making their way towards you guys.
Okay. Start killing this one next to.
I'll go and kill this one then.
Okay, so you throw a psychic knife, or are you going in close?
I'll just throw the psychic knives.
Okay. Again, I'm not going to have you guys roll for it, but they are very quickly dispatched.
I'll use a bonus bonus action and use my psychic recovery, just so I can have full psychic energy.
Okay.
All right, Chief. Which way do we need to go?
And he points down the hallway there. He makes his way, and he says, "Follow Modoc show." And he scrambles just a little ways past you guys. I'm gonna move that zombie so he can get through there. So he goes down this way, and he turns the corner to the right. As he turns the corner to the right, there are what appear to be 2 human-sized zombies, and those zombies themselves are wearing the clothes of the miners that were here in Duvik's Pass. There we go. They were the garb of the miners from Duvik's Pass, and Modoc he raises his staff, you know, to just kind of guard himself, and he waves his hand, and this zombie just immolates. It becomes a pile of just ash as fire bursts from his fingertips. He blasts the zombie and gives you a nod to let you know that that all will be, you know, that all will be well. And it's at that moment where a bolt of eldritch light courses out from this broken stone hallway and blasts MODOK right in the back. His eyes go wide. He gets hit hard enough that his mask falls from his face. And he gives a slow turn to look over his shoulder to see what's happened. And as he does so, he watches as his body withers and turns to dust.
Okay, with that, I'm going to hide. I'm going to stealth.
Can I see who did that?
Oh yeah, you staring back at you from deep within this cavern. This figure raises his hand once more, and you see shadows writhing around his body. There's plenty of darkness lingering in that room, but at the same time, there is a faint bit of illumination, and you can hear the sound of water near him. But you see him standing further back into this room, and the being does not appear to be a demon. To your eyes, he appears to be an elf. A pale-skinned elf with red blotches all over his skin.
Maybe he's a necromancer then.
The stealth I rolled, I used psychic energy die, and I got 14.
14?
Yep.
Okay, you had to spend it, so yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I will ask, are we going to kill it, or do we want to talk to it?
I'm gonna kill that thing.
Okay, so with that, I will throw my psychic blade at it with advantage.
Well, let me go ahead and do. We need to do initiatives first because this is a new.
Okay.
This will be a new combat. So go ahead and give me initiatives, guys.
Come on, be a good roll.
6.
6 for Warren.
Let's see. 7.
I got 8.
you guys were really low on initiatives.
I got a 6.
Yeah, I know.
I
can
rolled
take some
another one.
punishment.
Jimbo, what's your total, Jimbo?
I got a 6. I rolled another 1.
Okay, so
I hate this.
Araza, what's your initiative?
12.
Okay. Well, the necromancer will be going first, because he got a 13. All right. So he saw MODOK and took the opportunity to blast him in the back. And he readies himself for another charge. That being said, he sees you, Argon, and he is going to cast Hold Person. So I need you to make a save for me, please. That would be a wisdom save.
Can I
21.
psychically say to Jimbo, we're getting attacked. Come help.
Yeah, you can. So
Oh,
20,
that's perfect.
21, you save. So so you're not held. But as he does that, he funnels in 2 of his zombie minions, so that way they can block the way for him, and he's gonna go back this way.
Damn it.
All right,
Huh,
so
actually, I have an idea.
that is his turn. Araza, it is your turn.
Oh man. I get to go before everybody else?
Everybody but the
Let's see.
necromancer, but yeah.
Was there any indication from those two over there that they found something or no? Like,
They're
did they
being
say?
attacked over there. So I said it out loud because he said.
Okay.
Yeah, you can speak freely. You can speak freely as long as you're not, reciting Shakespeare, like full sonnets and stuff like that. Then you're fine.
30. So I'm gonna have to double move. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. My max movement.
Okay.
I can't see anything. So that is it for my turn.
Okay. After Araza, it is Grim. You are stealth.
Okay, so I will attack that guy with advantage.
Okay.
Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does hit because a zombie's AC is 9.
Okay. Then 8 plus sneak attack. 6. 14.
14 points. Zombie is still up. The zombie is still up.
Ooh. Okay. I wouldn't be able to. I'll attack it again with my bonus action.
Okay, go for it.
That would be 16.
16 hits.
And 4. And 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. All right, and it is down. It is dead.
Yay.
It failed its undead fortitude, so it is dead.
With my movement, I will move up to here because I want to stall that guy there.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Wonderful. So from Grim, Argon.
All right, then I'm gonna go up to this one and start attacking him.
Go for it.
Longsword. Oh, nat 20.
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Congrats.
All right. 12 damage.
12 damage.
Does that take him down or no?
Because that is a critical hit, yes, it does take him down. So he does not get his undead fortitude, so he is dead. That one is dead.
If he wasn't dead, I was going to use Divine Smite on him. Once the zombie out of my way, how far did I move? It was 5, 10, 15, 20, so I can move 10 more feet to get in the room. All right. And
All right.
that's as far as I can go.
Okay, now this center thing here, this square, this is a pillar, so it is just in the center of the room, and the blue around it is water. Just for the reference for the room itself. But there are like glyphs etched into the floor. That's what the neon green is. Just for reference. After that, it is Jimbo's turn. Jimbo?
Sorry. I can't do much, so I'm gonna do a double move, which is 80 feet. So
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and then I have 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, and then 80.
We have an Olympic class sprinter among the party.
That's a monk for you.
That is,
He
that
goes
is.
fast and he gets hit real hard.
Yeah. Well, since that is your turn, because I don't think you've got any key points left, do you?
Nope.
Okay. That brings us to Warren. Warren, it is your turn.
I'm kind of in the same boat as Jimbo. I can only pretty much move
Mm-hmm.
this turn. So, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm like right next to Araza.
All right. And that brings us back to the top of the round with the Necromancer. The Necromancer he raises his staff and he is going to cast Inflict Wounds through his staff. Normally it is a melee attack, but because he has a Necromancer staff, he can attack at a range. So he needs to roll to hit. He has a +7 to hit. And that is a 24. That is a 24 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits all right.
All right, so he is going to deal 3d10 necrotic damage. 3.
Wow.
Oh.
19 points of necrotic damage as he lashes out with his staff.
I'm barely still standing.
And he kind of glowers at you as you made your way in. He says, "It was foolish to come here. I will not have my plan ruined by the likes of you." And he just kind of like paces along this wall for a moment as he kind of keeps some distance between you and him, Argon. But that is his turn. That is all that he can do. But that'll bring us to Araza.
This is probably gonna have to double move again. But as she's moving, she's like, everybody, try to not get hurt too much. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
I
40,
can't promise nothing.
45, 50, 55, 60.
You're in the room.
I am in the room, right next to the person who needs to be healed.
I'm about to say I'm glad I have backup right now.
Let's see. So since I double moved, I don't get to do anything else, correct?
Unless you have a bonus action heal on you.
No, I do not have a bonus action heal on me.
No, but because you double moved, that is your turn.
Okay.
But you are also in the room, so that would mean that it is Grim's turn. Grim, it is your turn.
Okay, I will 5, 10, 20. I'll move up there and then stealth. And I'll use another of my psychic energy die. That 6 plus. I got a 12 on stealth.
Okay.
And so then I will move up into the room and I'll attack with advantage.
Okay.
12, 12, 16.
16 meets because he has his mage armor up. So 16 meets. So you hit him.
Okay, so then 6 plus 2 is 8, and then sneak attack. 15 points of damage.
15. He is still up.
And yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. As you hit him, you need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
DC is 15.
19 plus 4 is 23.
Okay, so you're going to take half damage as he uses Hellish Rebuke for 5 points of fire damage.
Okay. 5. Okay.
And that has expended one of his final first level spell slots. So, okay. That is his turn. Well, no, that was Grimm's turn, and that brings us to Argon.
Can I ask how this guy's looking physically right now?
He is not looking well, but it's very, very difficult to determine wounds based upon how red and splotchy his skin is. You'd have to make a medicine check, but that would take your action to determine how bad off he's looking.
I'm trying to decide if I want to be reckless or not, because what I could do could get myself killed, but then I could do a ton of damage.
You never know.
Oh. You guys have my back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's got your back, I think. The healer came into the room.
All right.
The healer
Then I'm
rushed in.
going to... let's see. How far away is this guy? He's within 10 feet, right?
Oh, yeah.
No,
Well,
I
you got to move one square,
more,
yeah.
But then, yeah. All right. Then I'm going to move one forward for now. Actually, I might as well go all the way up to him. I'm going to use Vow of Amity on him so I can get advantage and attack him.
Okay.
Ooh.
I love that. I love that.
All right, 21.
21 hits. He's not even going to bother casting shield because it wouldn't bring his AC up high enough.
And I'm also going to add a smite on top of that.
Okay.
He's not undead though, right?
No, he is not undead. He's not undead. He may as well look it, but he's not undead.
All right. Where is it? That's 2d8. All right. Oh, come on. It could have been so much more. Oh well, I had 3 on top of that.
So 3, 8 and 3. That's 11 points of damage. Argon, how do you want to do this?
I'm so mad that he just killed that guy after I healed him and was gonna help him. So just yell out like, "This is the justice you deserve," and just zap, smite, golden light, kill him.
Okay. The necromancer in his final moments, you blast him with divine light from your sword, and his skin, it's almost as if he misses having the plague upon his skin. You see it clear up, and his body looks pure. As pure as you could assume a necromancer to be. He looks at his hands briefly in his fading moments, and he swears a curse upon you. And says, "May all you try to save die before you." And he crumples. He crumples dead. In that moment, the change in this room upon the death of this necromancer, this foul priest, the air feels less stuffy, less still. the water here that seems to flow out of this particular room and probably down into the village of Duvik's Pass seems to be pure. The water is clear. It looks drinkable. It looks refreshing. And the remaining zombies just collapse, no longer under the control of their master. So what do you all do?
Five.
What do you all do?
High five, everybody.
Can I search the big bad?
Go for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I walk up to
what-
the big bad and I'm like,
I'm gonna heal myself.
I knew it was a necromancer.
Well, could have been a demon.
So would that be investigation or perception?
Well, I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna have you guys roll for anything in regards to searching him. You would have taken the time to search him with the
Okay.
threat gone. With the threat gone, there's no need to do that. On his body, there's a large blue sapphire. There's a scroll. There's a scroll upon his body. Actually, there are 3 scrolls upon his body. I misspoke. There are 4 potions of cure light wounds. There is his staff, and there is a holy symbol. It's an unholy symbol, but
Can I roll a religion to try and see if I can identify the unholy symbol?
absolutely.
Sweet. That's a 20 total.
That is a 20 total. It is a symbol of Talona. She is a goddess of pestilence. She is known as the mistress of disease, the plague crone, the mother of all plagues, and the symbol itself is 3 teardrops in a triangle.
Ugh, look at it in disgust. Ugh.
I explained to everybody the holy symbol and the goddess.
Okay. So, as you guys search the room, continue. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say I would like to try and find the Cobalt's family if I can.
Also, we got these keys.
That too.
Yeah.
So the other kobold scrambles up because he's the only one who's left out here. And you feel that while you accomplished something, that something still was left undone. The kobold mournfully, lowers his head, and again, this one only being able to speak Draconic says, "Modoc, good leader, not leave others behind. We stay here till healthy, then we leave." And knowing,
I'll ask the.
go ahead.
I was going to say I'll ask the Cobalt. Do you want his staff or no?
Modoc's staff. He looks at it, and it's kind of like a symbol thing. He doesn't know if he's worthy to wield it, but being the only combatant left, he thinks that it's his responsibility too. So yeah, he will take that staff if you offer it to him.
Just hand it to him and tell him, be worthy.
Worthy, and he nods his head. the time spent in this mine with all that had occurred between the necromancer and dealing with kobolds and other such creatures, I need everyone to make another Constitution save for me, please.
$12.
19.
21.
16.
Okay. All right. So you spend your time here, and to kind of lighten the mood, the five of you, I assume that you offer aid to the kobolds and their families.
I will.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They take whatever help that you can give them. It takes you several hours. Over the course of you helping tend to them and having, granted, they are leery of your presence. But at the same time, they know that you are their saviors. That's the one I want. There we go. I think that works. Yeah, okay. They know that you're their saviors, and as you're tending to them, Grim and Araza and Jimbo, you take 4 points of poison damage as red splotches begin to appear on your skin, hours after having been in contact with creatures such as these.
Okay.
Although it does not seem that Argon or Warren have exhibited any symptoms, at least not yet to anyone's knowledge.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
If I'm immune to disease, will I catch it eventually, or just not at all?
If you're immune to disease, no, you wouldn't catch it.
Oh, okay.
But you see it forming on your companions already. But you tend to the kobolds. The kobolds are thankful. They're worried about being able to safely traverse the mountains, or at least going back towards the town, for fear of what might happen to them. They're not sure if they can safely travel with one combatant and almost a dozen eggs and at least another dozen egg layers among them. They don't ask you to guard them, but they just worry about their safety.
Which way did I come to the settlement? Did I come through mountains that like the way that they want to go? Because maybe I could give them some insight into what I expected.
You could tell them a safe way. If you want to tell them a safe way to leave, they will take your advice. Obviously Argon has to be the one to relay the information, but yeah, if you know a safe way out, then they will go that way.
Yeah, I'll relay the route that I took.
Okay.
And if there were any like perils or like anything of that nature, like that sort of thing.
Okay. Again, they are very thankful for what you've done for them, and the kobolds, they look to all of you, and the the new kobold leader, whose name is Torque, he gathers up a few things in a bag and he hands them to Argon and says, "We took from mine, you can have as thanks. We owe you our lives. Our children owe you lives." And, you know, inside the bag, there are like mining helmets, and things of that sort, but there's also like coin, and there's some food and things that the kobolds thought were neat, and they kept them in a bag. So it's a lot of it is the stuff that would have been inside the locked boxes inside the mine.
I'll take it. Show everybody what we got.
Any weasels in that bag? 'Cause I don't want no surprise weasels.
You don't want no weasels popping out at you.
No.
I'll take the weasel out of my bag and toss it at him.
Ah!
Ugh.
That thing's dead, right?
Yeah, the weasel is definitely
Yeah.
dead.
Okay.
The weasel's been in the bag for a while too, so it's been deprived of air. So if it's not dead yet, it's dead now. But inside,
There's some good
go ahead.
victuals for him. I was
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
say there's some good victuals for the kobolds for the road. Here you go.
Do you give the weasel to the kobolds, or did you toss it at Jimbo? I thought you tossed it at Jimbo.
Oh, I give.
Yeah, I
I
tossed
pick
it.
it up.
I tossed that at Jimbo.
Okay.
Take this weasel. We're not using it.
You see that as you go to pass it off, the weasel does have some of the red splotches and stuff under its skin.
Never mind. It's a sick weasel.
This is a sick weasel. I'm not gonna let you guys inadvertently poison some kobolds you saved. I'm not gonna let that happen. I don't think you guys want that to happen anyway.
No.
So as you guys part ways with the kobolds, some of the egg layers or the females of their tribe having to kind of take on a more martial role instead of a matronly role. They back up Torque. They give him their blessing, their approval, and they'll do what they can to keep their eggs safe. You descend the mountain and return to Duvik's Pass. And almost instantly, you can see a change. It seems like the valley itself is lighter. And you know that within your ability, whether it's through your lay on hands, through your ability to cast Lesser Restoration, in time, this place will be absolved of the plague. But things don't necessarily end there. As you are all gathered in town in the local tap house, you're approached by a young woman. She wears regal finery, and she gives some of you a very appraising look. She bows her head to you as you're all sitting there nursing wounds and healing yourselves up. And she introduces herself. "My name is Duchess Eleonora of Brightwater. I have a proposition for you. Seeing as you've helped this town, I was wondering if perhaps you might do me an honor as well."
I mean,
Guess it depends on what it is.
Please allow me to sit with you for a moment. And
I offer her, I pull out the chair for her and
I would have pulled out the one barrel of the fine wine out of the
mhm,
bag somehow and offer some wine.
okay.
I'd offer you a weasel, but it was real sick, so we had to bury it.
It was real sick. That weasel was a mighty bit sick. But she says no, thank you for drinks, but if you would at least hear me out, I would appreciate it. Outside of my town of Brightwater, there have been, let's say, a rowdy group of strangers have made themselves comfortable on the Outlands, and I sent my guards to investigate and see if they could at least shoo them away, but they couldn't get the job done. When the guards returned, they spoke sympathetically about these visitors, and it seemed as if the guards were magically charmed. And she just kind of rolls her eyes. I don't want an armed conflict. I need them gone before dawn. Because if not, I'm going to have to send someone to burn their wagons to the ground, and I don't want to have to do that, but they are causing problems for my people. If you could look into it, I will compensate you royally. Can you do this for me?
I mean, I don't see why not. If it keeps people from getting burned to the ground, that sounds like a very unpleasant thing.
It's a very extreme measure. Yes.
why resort to burning their wagons? That seems to be a bit.
Again, it is an extreme measure, and you would be calling my bluff. I could not do that to those people, but I can't have them. They've been taking things from nearby farms, such as milk and chickens and eggs. My people are scared, and I need to assure my people that if something is going to be done, that it's going to be handled quickly and swiftly. And perhaps if the mention, or the threat rather, of having their wagons burned to the ground might just get them to leave.
Can I roll an insight check to make sure they're actually a nuisance, or she's just trying to like eliminate rivals or something like that?
Yeah, you can make an insight check, absolutely.
11. 14.
So she's telling the truth, because these people seem to be harassing not just farms. They're demanding money and wine from people who are crossing in the streets. And they threaten to put hexes on people who don't pay up.
Okay.
So their bandit-like actions are not endearing enough for Duchess Eleonora to be like, no, you can stay. No, they're a problem, and she needs them gone. She does
petty crime.
Yes, too much petty crime. And if she's got her farmers coming to her telling her that well, we lost several chickens because they took them, or If merchants who were supposed to be doing trade in town are not able to travel safely on the roads without being harassed, then that hurts the economy. And, you know, she might have to take drastic measures.
But you want them to stop bugging you.
I
and
just
you
want them
us to
gone.
Do it nicely or any way possible just to get them gone.
I would prefer there to be no bloodshed, because I don't know what they might be capable of, if they would return in numbers or anything like that. I just need them gone. However however you can do it, however you can get them to be gone and stay gone, I would appreciate it. And I will reward you handsomely. And as a measure of good faith, and she snaps her fingers, and a guard who was standing in the tap house that you hadn't seen there before, a master of stealth himself, approaches, and he sets down a bag of gold on the table. Inside is 500 gold. This is from my personal treasury, and I've been informed that the people of Duvik's Pass have decided to give you a reward as well for what you've done for them. I apologize if you had other things that you need to do here, but the total purse between what I'm giving you now and what the people of Duvik's Pass have given you totals in the 1,000. I assure you that once you do this for me, you can return here and spend time with these people, your families, whatever you need to do. I just need this done before dawn, because I only have that course of action to follow.
Well, we might have a chance to resolve this peacefully then, so I say, why not give it a shot?
Yeah. Have we taken a long rest?
In between, yes. In between, yes, you have. Yeah, you've traveled down. You've stayed here for like a day. You've stayed here for like a day already. Jimbo, you spent time with your sickly lizard folk friend named Iggy. He's very grateful for the fact that you've come to visit, and he's even more grateful that you've managed to find a cure, because he was sick of drinking snake oil, because he's not sure if that's how that was supposed to work.
I mean, it's kind of cannibalism too to be drinking snake oil, right?
Call it cannibalism.
Lizard folk eat people. They are known cannibals. So he's like, I'm just sick of drinking it. It just goes right through me. And Katrina, you know, for you, Warren, she's slowly nursed back to health. Two of her normal suitors who are also ill, two rather dumb himbo looking guys, they said, well, they would have taken care of it if they could have, but they didn't, because, you know, they're not much for fighting. And you can gauge that from them. And for you, Grim, seeing that life has been brought back into Duvik's Pass, it kind of lightens your soul a little bit. And I'm sure the same could be said for Araza and Argon. Just seeing that people are doing well here, that things are changing here for the better, and that taking out the evil priest or the necromancer was a sign of providence, that, you know, you were meant to be here and that you succeeded in something. So what do the five of you do?
I'm willing to accept.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll
I
accept.
would get ready for the journey. That's for sure.
Yeah. Should we like split up everything that we got from like the mine and kind of get
Yeah, I
what
said
you
we should
guys.
split it evenly unless anybody wants anything specifically.
I'm good.
Yeah,
So
we can split it evenly.
so in the time that you've gone over your inventory, you guys can split up the gold and stuff however you wish. There's a scroll of summon monster. There's a scroll of lesser restoration. And there's a scroll of dispel magic. Those are the scrolls that you found on the necromancer. As well as the 4 potions of cure light wounds, the holy symbol, and the sapphire that was on his body.
What was the third scroll again?
The third scroll was dispel magic.
Okay. Thank you.
And
You're-
also the necromancer person had a staff.
Yes.
Grab.
Yes.
Does anyone care if I take one of those bottles of cure light wounds? For no reason. No reason at all.
No, not that you've taken the most damage out of anybody today.
Go out ahead.
I'd say you take 2 of those.
Go for it.
I'll take 2.
Okay. I'm making notes. So
Okay.
we've got 2 more cure light wound potions left. 2 went to Jimbo.
Yeah, and I had 2 like potions of healing 2 in my inventory.
Yes.
So are those the same or are they?
Yeah, they're
different?
they're the same. They're the same kind.
Oh, okay.
Can
Oh.
anybody else cast spells besides me?
I can.
Can you
I-
cast arcane spells?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. Let's see. Do you have dispel magic on your spell list as a paladin?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
I think it's on the paladin spell list. Double checking really quick.
Could you? Because I suck at looking this stuff up.
No, you're fine. No worries. No worries at all. So dispel magic is available for bards, clerics, but not bards, clerics, and paladins. Yes. So yes.
Oh, all right.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to distribute the scrolls because since nobody in our team can cast arcane, the summon monster scroll is kind of not helpful for us.
Well, I could hold
you
on
could
to it
sell
and
it.
sell it.
Yeah. Let's see. Argon, did you want the scroll of lesser restoration or dispel magic to hold on to in case it's needed?
I figure we just toss it in the weird bag that we found.
Oh, okay.
That's also
That
very
works
fair.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's make a note.
Yeah, I'm making a list.
Checking it twice.
We also had like small small crossbow, some daggers, a blue sapphire. Got the staff, the unholy symbol, the keys.
The staff itself
Does
is a
anyone
+1
want-
staff. It is a +1 staff. It's just like a +1 quarter staff.
Can
But-
that be used as a monk weapon?
It can. It's a quarter staff.
Unfortunately, it's not my Kensai weapon, so
Darn.
you know.
Can you still use it until we get you one?
You could trade it in for a weapon. And
There we go.
and even Duchess Eleonora is like, you know, if you require better arms and armament, I've had my my guards, they escorted me into town with a wagon or 2. If there's something that you need, I can get it for you, but I just need to know that this will be taken care of by dawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try our best.
So when you say by dawn, do you mean like tomorrow dawn?
Yes.
We need to get moving then.
I'm pretty fast.
What time of day is it currently?
For you guys,
Yeah.
it's like it's early. This is like days after you've been in the mine, and you can now find yourselves, eating breakfast in the tap house. It's a meager breakfast, but it's something. So it's still early
So we have,
morning.
like, all day.
Yeah, you've got all day to get there.
How much gold did we get? Curious.
Between
For what?
between the gold that she gave you and the gold that the town gave you, it's 1,000
Okay, so we got 1,000.
plus the 99 gold, 99 gold from the other kobolds.
I thought it was like 500 now and then 500 after the job was done.
Well, Eleonora
Well-
gave you 500, and then the townspeople gave you 500 for taking care of the job. The townspeople were like, "Oh, you took care of the plague, so here, this is what we would have gotten for the profits from the mine. Once we're able to clean up the mine, we'll make that back easily. So don't worry about it." So they give you the 500 from the townspeople, and Eleonora gives you 500 as a down payment.
For a new job.
Yes, for a new job.
What were your Kensei weapons that you need?
Just a long bow and a long sword. Nothing special.
Can I reach in the bag and think of a long sword and see if I could pull a long sword out?
Oh yeah.
Do I pull a long sword out?
Yeah, you pull a longsword out. It is still within its sheath. It looks to have some imperial green and gold inlay on it. But it's
I'll hand that to him, and
Oh,
then
thank-
I'll reach in and look for a longbow and arrows.
you find the longbow but no arrows.
Well, I got part of it.
I mean, I have an arrow.
You have a crossbow bolt. You have crossbow
yeah.
bolts.
I mean, that doesn't stop him from trying to find
Yeah,
it. It's not gonna work.
right.
Does anyone else want me to reach in and hopefully find something?
Does anyone have Arcana? I don't think anyone is trained in Arcana. That's what I asked
No.
before.
Can I ask the new lady if she knows anything about Arcana or anyone with her that knows Arcana?
And she takes a look at it, and she goes, "May I see that bag for a moment?"
I hand her the bag.
Again, bag only weighs 5 pounds, and she looks at it, and she turns the bag upside down, and it's as if she thinks of the bag to empty, and it empties out all over the table. Inside there's a moonstone, there's a gold brooch with a jade inlay, 3 pieces of moss agate, and there's 24 gold pieces that just kind of like fall into the floor. And there's also what appears to be a potion bottle. It looks like there is a very, very clear liquid inside of it.
Mystery potion.
And it was a gold brooch.
Yes, it's a gold brooch with a jade inlay. And Eleonora just basically tells you, all you have to do is think of the bag to be empty, and it will empty.
Do you know what kind of bag this is?
Oh yes, it's a bag of holding. She says it very matter-of-factly, almost like insultingly so, but she's kind of got other things on her mind than being extremely polite.
I'll grab the bag and start stuffing everything back in there.
Okay.
Does anyone want to put anything that they don't want to carry in the bag. Could be just like kind of the pack mule for right now.
Let's see. I'll give you the 3 scrolls.
Okay.
The blue sapphire too.
I'll drop 2 short swords in there.
Okay, question. Do you have sheaths for the swords?
I'd imagine, yes.
Okay. You drop 2 sheaths short
Yeah,
swords into the bag.
I don't think I could carry them around without cheese. I'd poke myself.
How do you want to split up all the gold? We got a total of 1,123 gold.
You could just have it as like a group party fund for right now, if that's what you wanted to do. Unless everyone wants to carry individual gold. I mean, the only reason to not carry individual gold is if the person who's carrying all the gold decides to not be there anymore. That's, yeah. But that's up to you guys. So, however you wish to split up your gold is something that could be discussed at another time.
Okay.
Because we are getting close to our time here, and I think we've got a decent place to wrap up, at least for now, and I can set the scene for next episode.
I got one last question then.
Yes.
Are we walking or do we get a carriage?
Make a persuasion check for me.
Let's see if I can do this. 14.
Lady Eleonora, she considers it for a moment, and she motions for one of her guards and whispers in his ear, and he nods slowly as if, thinking, oh, it's probably a bad idea. But she says, if you'd prefer, I can lend you one of my wagons and one of my horses, if it would assist in your ability to get this done faster.
Well, that's exactly right. The sooner we get there, the more time we have to work on it.
Yeah, and we could also use the wagon as bait to bring them towards us to be able to then ambush them and put them in the worse situation. Then we could convince them to leave or whatnot.
Right. Okay, then. So, unless there's anything that you need to do specifically, I mean, you can stop and get provisions. There's non-tainted foodstuffs that you guys can get, like meats and rations and whatnot. But you venture out, and it takes you a while to get there. And it's almost as if it takes you just until dusk. And the evening begins to grow dark. You see 12 men and women gathered around a crackling bonfire. These folk are in good spirits. Few of them sing and dance around the fire, while others find happiness in their flasks and their wineskins. They are raucous, they are joyful, they are cheerful. And you see several wagons that are parked at odd angles and tied to a nearby tree. Grazing are a half-dozen draft horses wearing bright coats with bangles and tassels. And I think that's where we'll pick up next episode. So friends, honored players, honored members of chat, and everyone, that is it for episode 1 of Curse of Strahd. Hopefully, you've all enjoyed yourselves, and I believe next session is scheduled for next Friday, and there's no schedule conflicts for anybody for next Friday?
I'm good.
I'm
I'm
good.
fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, fantastic. So we will resume with episode 2, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for those of you who are on the East Coast. I'm not so good with time zones, so please do the math yourselves. I don't mean to put that pressure on you, but do the math yourselves.
7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Mountain, 4 p.m. Pacific.
See, and this is why we have Star Kitty here to be the brains behind the story.
Did you just have that off the top of your head?
With my job, I work in multiple time zones, so I kind of have to keep everything straight.
See, she's good. She's good as a timekeeper. She's great as a player. We love it. We love it. But I want to thank all of you for being here today. I look forward to running this again next week. I have to do the streamer thing and determine who I'm going to raid out to. So friends in Discord, I'm going to go ahead and mute you for a second. So talk amongst yourselves, and I will be right back to all of you. But if you have to take off, I understand. But thank you all so much. Thank you, Austin. Thank you, Knight. Thank you, Val. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you, Star Kitty. I hope that you enjoyed yourselves this evening. And I'm going to talk to chat really quick, and we'll go from there. So I'm going to mute you guys.
Thank you, Joe.
No
Thanks,
problem.
Joe.
No problem.
Thank you.
Thanks, Joe.
Okay, chat. Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay? What a fantastic time we had tonight. What do you think? I had a great time. I think the players did too, to be honest. But I can't speak for them, obviously. So, friends, we need to figure out who we are going to raid out to, because that is an important thing. We've had some fantastic people stop in today. Let me give them their due notice as we go on. Dang, is Cletus streaming? We'll drop it on Cletus. But let's see. Starting from the very, 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 very beginning here, I want to say Enderwolf, thank you for the follow. Druid, thank you for the raid. Sunshine, thank you for the resub. Binks, thank you for the raid. Randy, thank you for the raid. Frank's Red Hotter Potter, thank you for the follow. Real Shadow Dawn, thank you for the follow. And Fiendish, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a wonderful time listening to this. This is our first episode of the longer campaign. So again, hopefully you guys enjoyed. So let's see. Where is everybody? Close all this stuff out. There's too much stuff going on. So Cletus. You know what? Let's drop it on Cletus. We'll drop it on Cletus. That's the decided mode of action here. So friends, if you are subscribed, feel free to use my emotes. You don't have to. Feel free to use whatever emote you have. Please be polite, read the room. And as always, please be polite to the streamer about to drop in on the night being something a man will be able to spawn right away. I'm sure they'll get us if they can when they can. If you like the streamer's content, please give them a follow. If you really like their content, give them a subscribe. You're not required to do either, but do remember a follow is free. And to slow that down for those of you who couldn't keep up with that, but that's okay, because I talk a little fast. Please be polite to the streamer we're about to drop in on. They might be in the middle of something and may not be able to respond to us right away. I'm sure they will get to us if they can, when they can. If you like the streamer's content, please give them a follow. If you really like their content, give them a subscribe. You're not required to do either. But do remember, a follow is free. So we're going with Dan Cletus, and I am off tomorrow, but I might stream something tomorrow. We might do some world building or something. But friends, as always, stay safe, eat well, stay hydrated. And I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.